How about a hand for Hans Kim having the balls to challenge this man again? Where'd the mic stand go? What did you do with the mic stand? There you go.
Yeah, where'd the mic stand?
Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody. And one more time, back into seclusion he goes. Rick Diaz. There he goes. Rick uninterrupted for Corduroy Xavier.
Parental audacity was at an all-time high in the 1980s. Imagine the sheer boldness of being mad at children for coming home a little bit after streetlights come on, as if they had any idea where they were for the entire day. You might give me a moment after I broke my arm on a BMX bike that got stolen, with a chipped tooth that I got for holding up the line to a garden hose, after being lightly molested by a youth pastor while listening to DC Talk. My basement, proceed to tell me to drop trout, grab my ankles, while my drunken Vietnam veteran father lays in me with a piece of lumber. And then years later, have the audacity to wonder where my kinks and fetishes come from. Thank you.
I didn't know it was white supremacist.
Show, Corduroy. Now, you've been on before, back in the Comedy Store days, am I correct?
Yes, sir.
How long's it been?
It was March 2020.
March 2020. This is right before the pandemic, absolutely. And were you only on once?
One time.
Okay, how did that go?
It was disastrous.
Okay, worse or better than this set?
Oh, so much worse.
It was worse than that?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Now, have you been doing stand-up? How long have you been doing it?
This will be my next time back after that.
Okay, so you took a break and you're exclusive to Kill Tony.
100%. I'm all yours.
Okay, very good. All right. So, what do you do for a living?
I'm a professional DJ.
Professional DJ?
Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness.
Yes,
I didn't realize they had DJs in hell.
That's where the best music is, so.
I love it. I love it. You look like, oh God. This is incredible. Where do you DJ? Mostly funerals?
Mostly festivals. I travel around.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, like a EDM type of DJ?
Yeah, I've been DJing for 33 years, 28 professionally. I play, fuck a genre, like I play everything.
Wow.
As long as it's good, as long as it's right.
What?
As long as it's good, as long as it's like the right vibe.
Okay. All right. And, yes, Harlan.
I just didn't mean to interject, but just real quick, have you ever eaten a baby?
I'm vegan.
You're vegan?
Yes.
All right, a vegetarian baby.
Yes.
Idiot.
Only baby carrots for this guy, obviously. Very interesting. Corduroy, you have a real wild look to you. Fingernails painted, metal teeth, a lot of earrings, a very stealthy beard, yet a very nice jacket. Well dressed. Tell us, what do you do when you're not DJing exactly? What types of things are you into? Do you sit at tattoo parlors? Do you
Outside the window, just looking in. No, I just completed a new album since I moved down here.
a new album?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Like what do you do? You DJ on an album?
No, I produced a whole new album since I've been in Austin. I made it like a new genre, dirt road country trap.
Dirt road country trap.
Yes, sir.
Is that out there on the internet?
Yeah, it's on SoundCloud under Corduroy Xavier.
How would we find that? By putting in this name?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It's on 666.com.
Yeah. You're just typing all of that into the top bar. SoundCloud, Corduroy. Okay, it worked. You sly dog. Look at you.
It'll work.
Look at you. Oh, create an account? I already have an account. Red band. Very good. Okay, while he's looking that up, what's your love life like? What are you into exactly? You look like the type of guy that absolutely just fucks like rubber balls or something like that. Like,
I don't know. I took time off since I got here. I made like all these fucking rules for myself, like no alcohol, no drugs, no gluten, no sugar, no sex, no dating for 6 months, no distractions.
no distractions from murdering people.
100%.
What about, no Sephora?
A man's gotta live. stuff.
What is that? Kat Von D's date rape? What is that?
A hard no from Corduroy Xavier. He genuinely answered that question like it could have been Kat Von D's date rape. Is this you? No. Okay.
It's kid music.
You can tell because the artist is a different artist than his name.
What came up?
Go back to SoundCloud. Go into that search bar there. There you go. And then type in his name. Okay.
Nope.
There's a lot of hats to wear on this show. So, Corduroy, so you've set all these limits for yourself. What do you think you're going to be most excited to do at the end of the 6 months?
Fuck.
Okay, and what type of thing are you going to fuck?
I don't know.
What are you into? Is this you?
This is me.
Uh-oh. Here we are. It's a little bit of Through a Sea of Melancholy by Corduroy Xavier. Ooh, a lot of bass. Oh. Oh, yeah, you murdered people with this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. So they're chained up. When they hear this, they're chained up. They're in a chair, right? This is like a candle, and they're coming to. They're all drugged up. Keep it up. But you're not in the room yet. You're not in the room. They just see a candle on a table. They're very disoriented. They're picturing some terrible thing happening, and then at this point, they're noticing that they're stuck to the chair, and then their worst nightmare walks in. That's some interesting music you got there, Corduroy.
That was just an intro.
Okay, let's fast forward to the middle here. Turn it up and fast forward so that that's the other direction.
It's just 3 minutes into the song, a 5-minute song.
Okay, it's still warming up a little bit. Maybe let's do another track. That's 4 minutes and 20 seconds into a 4-minute.
The album is 16 tracks long. That's just the.
Okay, so let's go to the middle of the album.
To the top tracks.
Oh, the top tracks. Okay. Corduroy, does it speed up a little bit? Oh. You're about to fucking die. Okay, that's enough.
Where does the country come in?
Let's go to another track. What's the name of the album? Is it Circular?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go to Circular. Bottom left. No, bottom left.
Play this
No,
song.
not the top. Go to the middle of the album. Nope. These are fucking. I will. God damn it. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Wait, play this song.
This one.
Fucked it up a lot.
No, this is another slow song. This one? Nope. No?
Go up.
Into the Junkyard? You like this one? No, you don't even like your own music. Austin South.
No, I'm just trying to get the country trap. Go up, green, have a black woman's face on it.
Okay. Alright, Jesus fucking Christ. Woo! D-Madness begging for mercy over here. He can only hear, so... You know, I bet people love you at the music festivals because they're like, this guy looks fucking crazy, dude. And I bet the music goes good with your look, but when we're just listening to it...
The music just sounds like he's testing the instruments for the music festival to start. Yeah. Can I ask what the tattoo is on your hand there, my friend? What's that? Well, what is
Lord
it?
Euros. It literally says my name, Corduroy.
Corduroy. Okay.
So like when I check into hotels and stuff, I'm like Corduroy Xavier, and you see them go for the C, and then they freeze because they've never had to spell that word once in their life.
People have a problem with the four part of Corduroy?
A lot of vowels get put in there. You'd be surprised. And I'm just like,
those are bad hotels.
But they never forget it. I get it once, and
Corduroy. I'm gonna go with what do they guess? A or I?
oh, just so many.
Okay.
You know, for half the money, you just could have got freak.
But then I'd have to put it on it's 5 letters.
Okay,
God,
Corduroy.
you do any massaging? Because I'd love to have your blueberry picking fingers all over my body.
You can find me very easy in this town.
Yeah?
I got you.
Huh?
Deep tissue.
Deep tissue? Yeah. about suck my scapula. How about that?
That was actually my catchphrase.
Corduroy, throw that mic back in the mic stand there. This interview went a lot longer than it probably should have. Fantastic, little joke book worthy.
Wow.
Way to get it started. The bucket pulls, ladies and gentlemen. One of the wilder parts of the show. And we move on. Giannis.
I had to watch him leave the whole way. I didn't want him.
Yeah.
I didn't feel comfortable with him behind me at all. Yeah.
He leaves a bright eye shadow everywhere he goes. I am getting more and more popular. People offer me tickets all the time to any event that I want, the very best seat that I could possibly get. But I remember what it was like being a normal human being. It was so frustrating trying to buy tickets last minute. I mean, there's no good deals. It's just a nightmare. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and the best price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. Right, man.
There's some events coming near us too. It's Eagles, Tool. You can always find last-minute tickets, flash deals, zone deals. It's easy to find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area. You get views of all the seats in the venue, so you can sit down and know exactly what it's going to look like from your seat. It's the lowest price guarantee, event cancellation protection, and job loss protection. They're obsessed with finding ways to help you save money on tickets. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the start of the event, even an hour after it starts. It's the place to find last-minute seats. Find exclusive flash deals and sponsored deals on tickets for football, basketball, baseball, concerts, comedy, theater, and more. With Zone Deals, you pick the section and Game Time picks the seats for big-time savings. And the Game Time guarantee means you'll always get the best price. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference.
110%? That's like the amount of effort you put into the show every week. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code TELLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets. Lowest price. Guaranteed. All right, pull
Have a struggle snack if you're on food stamps. Like my favorite struggle snack was hope. Like damn, I hope this shit gets better. No, but for the food stamps would hit on the first of the month, so for the first 2 weeks, it was great. We had Pepsi, hot Cheetos for roll-ups, but then by week 3, all that shit was gone, so we'd be surviving off of ramen and hot dogs. And then week 4 was like the Hunger Games. Me and my sister would be shooting each other with arrows, trying to eat the other one. And that's the difference between white trash and rednecks, because rednecks try to eat their sisters out in other ways. Alright.
Daniel Valinka pretty much just describing what it's like being poor. No real punch up there at all whatsoever. Week by week, the food selection gets worse and worse. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 months.
8 months. Where at?
Here in Austin. I moved here from Oregon.
Okay. Okay. So how's that been going for you? Is that your best minute?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And that usually works places?
Yeah. Yeah, it seems to work pretty well.
You perform mostly in front of comedians, though.
Yeah, open mics.
Right. And they're laughing at you because you were hungry.
Yeah, I mean, comedians usually laugh at each other.
Yeah. They're like, ha ha ha.
Yeah.
You were hungry.
They're like, you fucking loser.
Right. But it appears as though you found food recently.
Now, I did construction my whole life, and then I moved out here. I started working in the heat, and I was like, fuck that. I'm going to go into something easier.
You ever think of constructing a joke? I have a charity called the Cinnamon Angels Fly Fly Away, and some of you know about it. And what we do is we help children with cinnamon allergies. And when I brought my checkbook here today.
Whoa, that's an actual checkbook.
And when we see young comics struggling almost to the point of suicide, Cinnamon Angels Fly Away, and I haven't confirmed it with them yet, but the Burger King Corporation, we'd like to give you $300,000.
Whoa!
Burger King, mostly Burger King, but some of it's Cinnamon Angels, maybe the $4 or $5.
300.
Take that and be on your way, you fucking whore.
There you go. There you go. Actually, amazing. $300,000 just given to you by the Cinnamon Angels Fly Away.
And Burger King. We haven't confirmed it with them yet, but they have a lot of money, so we're going to be talking to them, and Team Burger King will probably get in on it with all their employees, the zit-faced fucks.
Yeah. To think you went from Coke to Pepsi to hot dogs to ramen to Burger King. $300,000. How do you feel right now?
Looks like I'm moving up in the world.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And can you describe exactly what it says there on that check?
$300,000 with no name or nothing else.
If you take it to Burger King, you'll get free fries.
Amazing. Amazing.
Immediately, we're trying to do a show.
Harlan, you're one of my favorite comics, so this actually means a lot.
He's trying to get you to autograph the check.
You know what? I'm going to do one better. You keep that one. I'm going to do one better. Cinnamon Angels Fly Away. Just earlier this week, we were in talks with Tim Cook at Apple. I think we all know Apple.
Whoa.
And they haven't signed off on this yet, but how about another $500,000 from Apple? And you go take this and skip down to Arby's and bend over an inkjet printer and fuck yourself.
That is unbelievable. This is the largest amount of money ever given away on this show. We thought Mr. Beast getting away $10,000 of cash in a briefcase was impressive at the arena.
Well, he can sniff my sister's cauliflower soup face. How about that?
Oh my goodness. Daniel, before we let you go, we barely found out anything about you. We're gonna let you run with your $800,000 here any second. But before I let you go, what's the wildest thing about your life? What would we find to be unbelievably entertaining about you? You've seen the show before. You know how the interview portion works. What's your honest assessment of your life? What would we find to be interesting? What makes you different?
I think one of the craziest things about me is that I did meth. I was like 19, and I have a lot of crazy meth stories. A lot of crazy things happened there. I dated like a gangster girl. She's a Sureña.
What's a Sureña?
Like a Southsider, a Mexican.
A
Sauce-sider.
A salsa hire?
Southsider. Southsider.
Oh, a Southsider.
Yeah, like
okay.
a Mexican, like Southsider. That's how they say it. Like,
wow, you sound Latino when you say Latino things.
I grew up with Mexicans. Yeah, I grew up in a Mexican trailer park. I was the only white person.
You sound
there.
like you hate them.
No, I love them.
Yeah. Okay. What's the craziest thing you ever did while on meth?
Well,
you ever try to cash a check for $800,000?
I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can do it on 6th Street. So, no, I stole cars in the snow, robbed some cars because I was drifting. Then my girlfriend wanted to like her own car so she could drift too, and so she stole a car and we were both drifting in the snow. It was pretty fun.
Drifting, the thing where like you spin around.
Spin around, yeah, in a Honda Civic, yeah.
Wow.
Talk about that, man. The food stamp stuff is just sad, dude. Talk about the spins.
Yeah, talk about the good stuff.
Yeah.
Get into what makes you different. Everybody everybody was eating fucking Pepsi and hot dogs at some point. Really, you know.
Well, you gotta drift when you're in a relationship. If you don't, you're gonna slowly drift apart.
Yeah, it's true. Better to drift
You know what?
together.
That joke didn't go well. I'm gonna give myself $700,000.
Daniel Zelenka, you're leaving here with $800,000 and a little joke book. Good catch. Daniel Zelenka. On to the next one we go. Before we get to this next bucket full, let's do something kind of fun here. There was a guy boyfriend's funnier. She was right. And so I had him back a couple months later to do another minute, thinking, okay, that'll be fun. But he did great with the next minute. So this is his third time ever on this show. I want to see if he can do it again. He's 2 for 2 on this show. This is the third time ever for Justin Hedrick, everybody, from Houston, Texas. Hello, Texas Street.
Fuck yeah. Alright. So I found out recently that my girl thinks that I roll a blunt like I fuck. According to her, my finger technique is terrible. I never fill it up or get it wet enough. And no matter how hard I try, I'll never do it as good as a black guy. And despite having a girlfriend, I have a weird fear of dying in a gay way. Not so much like choking on a cock, but like choking to death on gluten-free popcorn while watching Shop's Gringo Poppy. Not really what I want to leave behind to my kids as a legacy. I do have a bunch of kids, and despite my best efforts, they're all woke. They're so woke, in fact, that every time I tell a trans joke, they won't talk to me for a week. It's been a year, and I'm just about out of trans material. And similar to a lot of the trans community, I just don't have the balls to go back to the way things used to be.
God damn it. What an interesting story this is. The legacy of Justin Hedrick. Such a solid minute his first time. Came back, did it again. I'm trying to get you out of my fucking life, and you keep doing this again and again. You're like the opposite of Corduroy Xavier. Seems like you have you been working these on other places?
This is my 13th time on stage.
Okay. And you seem to be naturally good at it, you would agree?
I agree.
Yes. And you're having a lot of fun, and you just started at the age of
40?
40. Hell yeah.
I just turned 41 5 days ago.
Happy birthday, my friend. So, is it true that your kids are woke? That was a fantastic joke.
No, my kids are fucking awesome, man. They're not woke.
Yeah,
I
had a feeling.
I raised them right.
I don't think you would allow that.
I love my kids.
Yeah, it seems like you would slap that right out of them. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And you're from Houston, Texas.
Fort Worth, Texas.
Fort Worth, Texas. Absolutely. The home of hyenas, where, fun fact about hyenas, the great Harlan Williams will be there February 9th through the 10th. Also February 9th through the 10th, San Francisco, Giannis Pappas at Cobb's Comedy Club. So just a little something to keep in mind, February 9th through 10th.
I watched Harlan there about a month ago, and it was probably the best show I've ever seen.
Yes, absolutely. Harlan on fire.
Yeah, I'll make one of those. Yeah, you're gonna get some money. Hey, just like 10,000. That's good.
Harlan was on
$1 million. Yeah. Hang on. I'm gonna give you an extra 10,000 to get that life-threatening melanoma off your neck.
James Fox, Harlan has a good eye for skin cancer.
Actually, on my nose.
Oh, wow.
Is that for real? Oh, yeah.
Harlan made a joke, and the guy from Fort Worth is literally like, no, I got it, just not the neck.
Whoops.
Look at that. Your instincts, you're like one of those cancer-sniffing puppies or something like that.
I guess you won't be needing that fucking check. Still need it. Still, no, I'm gonna keep it.
Taking back the million, letting him keep the 10,000. Only here on Kill Tony. So Justin, this has been amazing, your run on the show. Anything else left for the interview part we would find interesting about you?
Maybe, possibly. So this is my celebration vacation. I've been here for about 3 days, and I'm celebrating losing 85 pounds this last year. Yeah. I lost the 85 pounds to go skydiving, which I did on Saturday. And so did my girl. She went with me. She jumped out of the plane, and she came down to a huge banner that said, "Will you marry me?" And I proposed.
Wow. That is real fucking Fort Worth white trash shit right there. Holy shit.
It's not a
it's for tax reasons.
Well,
I always would have guessed that you would have gotten engaged at an HEB, just not the arena. Thought you would have proposed to a butcher or something like that, or perhaps the bread lady. There you are. That's Red Band. That's Red Band doing his VR podcast in the middle of the night. Okay.
How long are you in town for? Till tomorrow. Yeah, I had to come early because of the weather.
To do your skydiving thing.
To do the
This
sky.
is
I had to do it before it froze. Yeah.
Incredible. And you had to lose weight in order to skydive? That's a thing?
So I was 330 pounds last January when I tried to do it.
Yeah.
And now I'm 248.
And they turn you away. They're like,
They
sorry.
laughed at me when
They
I
laughed.
tried to do it. Yeah.
Right.
Next time,
I
keep
picked
the
a
weight
different
on,
one.
you land faster.
Yeah. They can't do 2 parachutes or something? Well, that's what I thought. I figured it'd be like a plane ticket for like David Lucas, so like just pay extra, you know? But no, they did not, and they even at 248, they strapped like a 5'5" girl on my back just to make it right, like weight wise.
Absolutely incredible. So they told you the first time, they're like, dude, you can't do it.
Yeah, no, he laughed at me and,
They're like, when
and he said there's no way.
fly, you can do it.
Yeah.
Because you were fat.
I was very.
You know what? I'm gonna write myself a check.
By the way, if you ever put the weight back on, just make sure you land on a KFC. You'll be all set. You know, if you're not gonna laugh, I fucking will.
Justin, congratulations. Another amazing set. Congratulations on your birthday, on your upcoming marriage, and on a third great set. Maybe we'll do it again sometime soon, Justin. Okay, back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for your next bucket full. This looks like a new name to me. Make some noise for Walt Barber, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Walt Barber. Here we go. There's a lot of people out there that think that Jesus was a white man. And they have all been duped. Because Jesus was definitely black. And at the end of the day, all you got to know is that that motherfucker was hung like this. I'm pretty sure that's why they call it the resurrection. And I haven't read the Bible, but I have read some of the Spark Notes. And met enough thumpers in my day to know that when he did rise up, probably cast a shadow from Rome to Jerusalem with that thing. Blotting out the sun. Alright. Hell yeah. Okie dokie. Alright, I don't know what color Jesus was, but he's not watching over you and your comedy career.
It would not seem so.
Damn. Not a Jesus-like performance whatsoever.
No.
We definitely hope you don't come back in 3 days. My goodness. Wow. How many times have you done stand-up comedy?
It's probably about like the 7th or 8th time.
And how long ago did you start?
October 4th.
October.
It was an ugly day, and this might be the ugliest. Can I say something here?
Absolutely.
This isn't easy, but as a black man, for you to come out here and talk about color dressed as fucking Barney, you can go to Yogurt Land and ride, motherfucker.
It's true. That is true.
That's fair enough.
I completely agree. What's up with that hat? Is that a lucky hat or something? It's very dirty. stonework.
Yeah, it's stone mason, stone sculpting,
Okay.
that type of thing.
You make a lot of money doing that? A lot of people asking you to come work on their stones?
Not a lot of money, but I do get to work on people's stones, yeah.
Yeah.
You sure it isn't stonework?
It is not, believe it or not, it is not stonework.
Do you smoke marijuana?
I smoke marijuana, yes, but not right now.
What else do you do? You smell things? Sniff things?
Keyboard singer.
You sniff a lot of things? You have a little...
I drink from now and then, every now and then.
Chase
And,
Fruit Loops?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, he did a sniff joke. I think I'm allowed to do a Fruit Loops joke now.
Sure, absolutely.
It is true. You're allowed. Absolutely. So, most interesting, how'd you end up like this, Walt? Where are you from?
Originally from a little town outside of Charlottesville, Virginia.
Okay.
We all found out was apparently like a vacation spot for the Proud Boys
Right.
a few years ago, which is a
But
bummer.
you weren't one of them.
No.
Okay. And how long have you been here in Texas?
I actually got in this morning, this afternoon.
Well, we're excited about your departure.
I'm sure everybody is.
Can I just ask something,
Yeah.
from a strategic point of view?
Yeah.
You came all the way from where?
Well, came out from Richmond, Virginia.
Okay, long travels, right? You had 1 minute. Did it maybe occur to you to not come out and do 30 seconds of silence off the top?
I think that was in memory of Black Jesus or something like that.
Happy Martin Luther King Day, guys.
Happy Martin Luther King. That the silence at the beginning was not intentional. I didn't intend to come
Why
out.
do you think that happened? What did you feel?
A lot of eyes.
Right. Yeah.
A lot of eyes. Nice looking eyes.
Okay. All right. Getting scary. Very good. Very good. Nope.
He would never do good at a potato farm, I'll tell you that.
Here's a little joke book, buddy. There you go. When do you fly back to Virginia?
All right, thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Okay,
Thank you all very much. Thank you all very much.
You're very welcome. There he goes, everybody. Walt Barber. Okay, let's sage the room a little bit with a real comedian, one of the most prolific regulars in the history of the show. Energy, charisma, written material, performed material. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a brand new 60 seconds from one of our esteemed regulars, the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
My phone had broke a couple of days ago, so I had to beat my meat the old-fashioned way with some pussy. Now, man, I had to use my imagination. My imagination is not what it was when I was like 10 years old. Because when I was 10, all I had to see was like 2 infinity signs. I was like, them titties, yeah. That shit hard right now. But now I'm 24 years old and I done seen some shit. You know what I'm saying? So now I need to see like a bukkake or something. I don't like saying that because I don't know what that is. My weird friend was like, say that, they gonna know what that is. And y'all was like, no the fuck we don't. That's strange. You know what a bukkake is, sir? You know what that is? Yes you do, you sick fuck. You know what that is, you sick motherfucker. I like it, fuck you, I like it. I will tell you the weird thing about beating my meat with my imagination is that I don't have my phone. You know what I'm saying? I've been with my phone for so long, like this hand is just free. Like this hand ain't know what to do, dog. Like I'll beat my meat, and this hand was like, maybe I can help. So I started playing with my nipple, and that just felt gay. Then I started choking myself. I liked it. That was cool. Now I been Cat Pass, they got something.
God damn it, he did it again.
He did it again. International superstar.
And I gotta look, I don't mind a little dirty, but you don't see it coming from Black Jesus, I'll tell you that.
We outside, man. My dick hard as fuck. Long as hell yeah.
I don't know what you said, but thank you.
I was trying to say other words and I fucked them up.
Amazing stuff, Cam. You did it again. I can confirm that your phone, it did break in the past
tried it once. I just bought another fight. Just stole a guy's phone.
Yeah.
This is impossible, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's a good idea with the other hand.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Your ass.
Well, I would. Do you want to do that? Would you do that?
Tickle it.
Yeah.
Right.
The strange nigga, you understand? You a strange nigga. But I love gay people.
There you go.
I love them so much.
Well, hold on. Did you just call him the N-word?
That my nigga. You my nigga too.
We don't use the N-word. Not on this show. Certainly not Jesus. Give him a hand. That's my son. Isn't he great?
It is true.
Love you, Dad. Can you spell?
Am I what?
Can you spell good?
Spell it for me.
I'm not doing it. I'll pass.
Someone's about to get a nice fat check.
Uh-oh.
Hell
Here
yeah.
we go.
Hell yeah, Pops. Appreciate you. Put $3 million on that.
Don't spend it on sneakers. $31 million.
Yes, it is true. I actually watched it happen. He wrote in for $1 million. Cam suggested make it 3, and he just put a 3 in front of the 1. $31 million. Amazing what Harlan is doing here tonight.
Put about some white bitches. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I love it. Here he is.
Darkness. There you go, darkness.
Oh my goodness, it is a Martin Luther King celebration up here. Absolutely incredible. He had a dream.
We doing it, baby.
We're living it.
We doing it.
I love it. Is that a new blue hoodie? It's very blue. It's
Oh
incredible.
yeah, come on, we outside, man. I got a little bread now. I done buy other colors.
Yeah.
I can afford colors and shit. It's crazy, right?
Yeah, just a reminder, when we met Cam, he only wore plain white t-shirts and slides with white socks, and he said, no matter whatever happens to me, I'm never changing, I'm always going to stay this way, and he totally changed immediately. It's literally only been 6 months, he has a new outfit every single week. Brand spanking new, blatantly fresh, never washed.
I got new chain too.
Oh!
Yeah.
Got bigger.
Yeah. First one I ever got that I did not steal. Come on, man.
Absolutely.
But I did not pay for it. So we outside, baby.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
It was a gift
Yeah, it was a gift.
from a girl?
Nah. Sugar Sean gave it to me New Year.
Oh, wow. Sugar
Shout
Sean
out Sugar,
O'Malley
baby.
giving away chains. Look at that. The Kill
Yeah.
Tony universe never stops giving. He also, a fun fact is Sugar Sean lost was it a bracelet?
A diamond bracelet.
A diamond
That's why he gave
bracelet.
me this one. So his bracelet fell, and I picked it up and gave it to him. I wanted to take it so bad, but I'm a good person. I'm changed. So I gave him the bracelet back. He was like, bro, thank you for giving my bracelet back, bro. He gave me the chain because I gave the bracelet back.
Yeah. You gave him his bracelet. And then a fun fact, we had a lot of fun on New Year's Eve. A fun fact is that he lost his bracelet again later that night.
I got so scared because I was like, we don't find it again, I'm going to lose the chain. So we got to find the fucking bracelet, dog.
Yeah, we found it. But we found it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Where'd you find it? Was it in his pocket?
Well, it was actually quite funny. My buddy from high school, Anthony, found it and told the bartender. He goes, "Hey, I just found Sugar Sean's bracelet. If you see him, let him know I have it." And the bartender claimed that he found it, and it went on and on. Everybody thought they were going to get a gift from Sugar Sean O'Malley. It just spread like wild. But just to let you know, I found Sugar Sean's probably, I would guess, hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars, according to Harlan's checkbook. A lot of money was the bracelet worth. But we had a lot of fun. You have a new chain. Have you gotten that appraised yet? Your Sugar Sean necklace?
Nah, I didn't take it to the pawn shop with that.
Right.
We'll never do that. That's crazy. It's a shame. It's green in here.
I love it. Well, you did it again. Another unbelievably incredible minute. Cam Patterson, a lot of dates coming up, a lot of fun stuff on the road with me. We're doing it, living the American dream. There he goes. Wow, he just gave away $31 million to the man in the front row. Absolutely incredible. Just giving it away.
Just handing it around.
That is amazing. Shout out
He
to
gave
them.
it to a Klondike guy.
All right. Keeping it moving along. Another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds for Matt Robertson, everybody. Here we go. Anything could happen. Could be the next star. Could be another bombing. Matt Robertson.
Thank you. I've been waiting tables recently. Dreams do come true. I am a waiter. I fucking did it. Waiting tables, it's okay. It's not my dream job. It's kind of like if you're a straight actor cast in an HIV treatment commercial. Like, I'm happy for the work, but this isn't the role I want to be remembered for. You know what I mean? That's just me. I don't know. We play a lot of, we still play a lot of Michael Jackson at my restaurant, which is weird. There's a time they didn't play it, but now they do. You know, he's cool again. It's weird we didn't know Michael Jackson was a pedophile, because, like, if you read the lyrics to his songs, it just sounds like a confession, you know? I want to love you, you pretty young thing. This guy. I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm really, really bad. You know it. You know. You know. Your butt is mine. I'm a pedophile. Get it? I'm a fucking pedophile. I left breadcrumbs. You didn't get it. I'm a pedophile. Thank you. Not me, Michael Jackson. Yeah, anyway. All right.
Okay.
All right. I have to make that clear. Thank you so much.
Giannis?
Seems like that legacy is going to be a waiter. I think you will be known.
Matt, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I was here with Tim.
How long have you been doing stand-up
9 years.
comedy?
Yeah.
No one knows when and where you were.
9 years. Yeah.
9 years?
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. You've been on the show once before?
Yeah, with Tim in December.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, with
We had
Tim
fun.
in December. What happened then? What do you mean we had?
Well, you don't remember. Yeah, no, I'm a waiter at a Japanese restaurant. I take too long to come. Is this waiter ever going to come?
That's right. That's right. And you take too long to come.
I still do.
That's why your wife left you or something, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Starting to come back to me.
Yeah, it's all coming. Yeah. I am single.
We totally would have guessed that. How's dating life going for you?
It's better now. Oh, the Tim Dillon gave me a bump. I got some pussy, so thank you. I mean,
Tim Dillon gave you a what?
no, the Tim Dillon still gave me a little pussy bump. So.
They gave you a pussy bump?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, I think that's called HPV, but
that's too.
Bump on your pussy. Very good.
You got me laid.
So what happened? How did you get laid? Explain to the people what happened.
Well,
after someone like you. I mean, imagine what happens if you're anybody that looks human whatsoever. The fact that you can get put. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh Jesus Christ. This is like if someone gave Jared from Subway testosterone. This is amazing. My God. Wow.
We got more fucking.
Incredible. Okay. Okay, so how did you get pussy? Explain to people.
Well, because I was on with Tim and we had fun.
Oh my God, if you say you were on with Tim Dillon again,
all right,
I'm fucking ballistic.
No, but
you were on the show and then what?
And then I got pussy.
How did you get pussy?
Oh, because someone was like, I saw you, we had fun, I liked it. And
okay, so then what happened? You took the
we had sex. I don't know well.
I think he's making it up as he's talking.
Yeah, I think so.
No,
You know what? I've never done this before. But I'm going to do this. Take this and you write yourself a check, all right?
Wow. Incredible.
I want $200,000 for sitting here and listening to Jared from Subway Part 2.
It's true. It's true. Part 2. The second foot long.
I'm not in prison. I'm doing better than Jared.
Are you?
Well, yes.
How do you know? What's better? What's
getting
better?
raped in federal prison. I'm talking to you. I'm doing better.
Well,
that's debatable, yeah.
I don't think you have a good barometer of how good you're doing on the show right now. A lot of people would rather get raped in federal prison than be at least raping. You have some feeling, you get filled with something.
You time raped us.
Yeah,
All right, give me the check.
Here we go.
$400,000, please.
Matt, what did you get last time? A little joke book?
No.
You got a big one last time? Are you fucking serious?
Shocked.
You gave us your best minute that you wrote in 9 years?
No, it was a month. Yeah. No, I got a big one. You were nice.
Okay.
No.
Yeah. I was nicer and you were probably better.
Yeah.
Your Michael Jackson joke has probably been done 5,000
really?
times since it happened. Oh, bad? I'm so bad?
Oh, no.
You don't think I'm Michael Jackson, why don't you moonwalk your ass back to obscurity? Go use your big joke book. I didn't love it.
Okay.
I didn't love it. There he goes. He was on with Tim Dillon, everybody. Go watch that episode if you want to see him do good, obviously. He got all the pussy. He got a pussy bump, everybody. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Zach Hedrick, everyone. Zach Hedrick. One more time for Zach Hedrick, everyone.
What's up? So I just moved here from Alabama, and dating has been super tough for me, you know, because I'm more than 1,000 miles away from home. I've been having like a really tough time finding any cousins. It's tough. I think I'm not good at talking to women. I think older generations had it easier because they had song lyrics that helped them, you know. They had lyrics like, I'll lay you down and softly whisper pretty love words in your ear. Conway Twitty, beautiful. I grew up singing lyrics like, make that pussy fart for the Yin Yang twins. So talk to girls, that shit does not work. It's not. Not good at talking to women. Not good at dirty talk either. I was with a chick recently. She kind of knew that. And she was like trying to pep me up for it. She's like, come on, you can do this. You're a beast in the bed. You're a beast in the bed. And I was going to say something a little similar, but switch it up a little. I was like, fuck yeah, I am. I am a sexual predator.
There you go, Zach Hedrick just beating the bear. Now that's interesting. We had Justin Hedrick on earlier. You're no relation to him.
Yeah.
Wow, there you go. Thought you guys could have been brothers or something like that.
Brothers.
Okay. All right, so welcome. Zach, you've been on this show before.
I have.
I remember the patented headband.
Yeah, fun.
Absolutely. Good. Is that true that you just moved here from Alabama?
I've been here for about 9 months now.
All right.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Fun stuff. How's it going?
Going good.
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
I don't know, dude. Nothing really. It kind of fucking sucks here.
Really?
Better than? Is it not better than Alabama?
It's better than Alabama. It's pretty much just Alabama with Mexicans, you know. So it's like not quite as good, I guess you could say.
And art and food, right?
Yeah, the food's really good. So.
You don't like the art?
Yeah, the art's cool.
Culture.
What about the women? Most beautiful women in the world.
The women are good. I give
the women are
nod
good.
to the women.
Right.
Fucking massive nod there.
Right.
But I lived in Tampa before I moved here, so.
Tampa's wild. Tampa's a fun place.
It's pretty cool too.
Yep. Saw a massive shooting at the how did he say that? Ybor?
Ybor.
Ybor.
Yeah, Ybor.
Ybor this week.
Yeah. How it goes.
Do you wear the headband during the day as well?
Just on stage.
You put it on before you go on?
Yeah.
Why?
I used to be a pro wrestler, so I kind of love gimmicky stuff. Yeah. So I gotta hold back to my roots.
What was your wrestling name?
Zach Aether.
Wow, real jump from Zach Hedrick.
Yeah.
What made you choose Aether?
Because I thought that I read God of Upper Air is actually pronounced Ether, and I was like, I'll just call it Aether instead. So I just went with that. I did a bunch of like high flying stuff. My finisher was a shooting star press.
Wow, yeah. That's an impressive maneuver. That's a forwards backflip. You jump forward while doing a backflip. Yeah. That's the move that Brock Lesnar famously hit his head on.
Broke his neck, yeah.
Yeah.
WrestleMania.
That's not an easy move to do.
Yeah.
You still stay in shape?
Stay in shape.
How do you do that?
Don't wrestle. I do like CrossFit. I knew I was gonna get that then. I knew.
You've been on this show before.
You guys all hate me now.
You've been on this show before, correct? Did you notice that you got a pussy bump after your appearance?
Yeah.
Let me ask you something, guy, and be honest.
Yeah.
When you're not doing stand-up, are you traveling around the world in your van with a talking dog looking for ghosts?
I wish my life was that good.
Like if you're here, then like who's that on your driver's license?
Okay, that's fair. What's it like living with little Heath Cordes?
Dude, he's the man. I got home last night. The door was dead bolted because he was fucking a girl on our couch.
Whoa. Heath famously lost his virginity before his appearance in the arena, and it's very interesting to see that he's keeping the momentum going. Was her name Celia by any
No, it
chance?
wasn't. It wasn't the Glen chick. It was
Cynthia?
No. So he when we came in, so.
Wait, when he came in the end, what did you say? Were you there for that part? Would you crawl through a window?
I wasn't there. We walked in and she immediately darted to the bathroom, like after he deadbolted. We went to our rooms. We're like, we're not gonna. I don't want to see Heath have sex. I'm just gonna be honest.
You don't? You don't want to watch what appears to be an 11-year-old boy?
I don't think
Heath is a 21-year-old with a condition that makes him look like he's about 11.
Yeah.
Wow, talk about Benjamin Button's orgasm.
Yeah.
You said you had sex on a couch?
Yeah, he was banging on our couch, dude.
You were banging on a
He
couch?
was.
Oh, he
Little
was.
11-year-old boy was. It was pretty impressive.
Oh, good
Very
God.
cool.
Is that his second girl? Do you know?
Second time.
Second time ever. Do you know how he did? We're excited to find out more about that.
He's pretty good. I only talked to him for a little bit last night about it, but he was very happy. So.
Okay, very good. Well, we're going to have to find out more. That is indeed breaking news. Heath is fucking. He went from 0, he got the true pussy bump. You want to talk about a pussy bump? There's no doubt about it. Lost his virginity before the arena show from a fan that flew in for the arena shows, and now he's just straight up fucking. That boy is going wild. Now, he deadbolted the main door, so you were locked out for about how long?
Probably like 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah, it doesn't take long.
Just enough time for him to come.
I can't wait to find out more from him. Thank you so much. Another appearance by Zach Hedrick.
Yep, thank you.
You have a little jug book?
I had a big jug book and my car got stolen and it was in it. So
Really? Your car got stolen?
Yeah.
What kind of car was it?
Toyota Corolla.
Toyota Corolla. Harlan with the check.
Here we go.
Here we go. And you know what? Here's another big Kill Tony joke book to make up for that.
Here you go.
Here's
Toyota
the check.
Corolla. Here's $1,000. Get a new one.
You know, one of the things that I fucking love about this show is that every once in a while, there's a very short list of legends in the history of the show. Some of you know the great Dom Irera, who was it? There's been a lot of greats that have done a minute. Ron White has done a minute on this show. This is one of those moments where
Nick Swartzen.
Nick Swartzen, absolutely. Definitely. Eddie Murphy, thank you. Yes, sir. It's done a minute on this show. Right now is one of those moments that you will never forget as I present to you, performing, gracing us with his presence, comedy royalty. You know him from all of his hit movies, all of his hit shows, a star for over fucking 40 years. Make some noise. This is a minute uninterrupted by the great and powerful Pauly Shore. Wow. Oh my goodness. It really is him, everybody. Kill Tony, the Comedy Store. Pauly motherfucking Shore.
A lot of you guys going, that's not Pauly Shore, that's a homeless guy with AIDS. Fucker, taking all the fucking juice from the room, cocksucker. Fucking fuck. I'm gonna fucking cancel your flight tomorrow, and you're not going to fucking Denver or Dallas to eat some pussy tomorrow night, like you fucking said, you cocksucker. Anyways, give it up for Harlan Williams. All right, so now my minute starts right here, right? Is that cool or no? Okay, anyways. So, I knew I was going to be here tonight on the Kill Tony show, so I was at the gym today working out for you people. I was on this machine. I don't know what it's fucking called, but it's a cardio machine. You guys tried this machine? I'm on it for 45, what's it called? Elliptical. I'm on it for 45 minutes. The whole time I'm thinking, what does this work me out for? Getting a fight with the homosexuals?
street. 4 homos try to attack me. I say, get the fuck away from me. They're like, Ronnie's been working on the Olympics. It hurts. It burns. Someone asked me recently if I was gay. Do I look gay? Fuck you, I'll throw this microphone at your fucking head like Fred Durst from 1999. No, I do. I walk gay, I talk gay, I was at the gym and I was watching these gay dudes. They were doing lunges right in front of me. And they do lunges just like you and I, but when they do them, they have a dildo on every third step. And I saw the fucking dude, he's like this. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. And the guy just fucking walks off like everything's fucking cool. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Wipe your dildos down, dude. Where's your Chimatican? Shore, ladies and gentlemen. Great thing up. Wow. Okay. All right. Okay. Molly, that's enough of the physical humor here. Polly, great set, unbelievable. 2 minutes and 50 royalty, Comedy Store royalty. The son of the creator of the Comedy Store, Mitzi Shore, and the great Sammy Shore. We love having you. You're a real big part of this Texas thing that's happening. You just keep coming back for more again and again and again. Famously, Hollywood, Beverly Hills, L.A. Jesus.
Did you just help you?
Yeah, the burp saved up. He's been holding that in since Encino, man. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. What is going on?
Oh, tender touch.
Giannis isn't having it.
One of the best
Do you know Giannis?
sets I've ever seen.
I just met him upstairs. Okay. Yeah, so I love it. I like him, but you know how it is. Yeah. These New Yorkers, they don't do a lot of the touchy-touchy. Oh, New York. Okay, I get it. That's why he's a little resistant. Not like this fucking little guy likes me to touch him.
Come on, get your pants clean.
No, this has been fun. Those are a lot of action. Those pants.
Great pants. Nice to see mold is coming back. Only guy I know has a yeast infection on the outside.
Give it up for Harlan Williams, who hasn't had a movie farther than since I've had a fucking movie. Fucking cocksucker. What was he in? Rocket fucking Man, and what was it? The other thing.
Yeah, but I did it by choice.
He was supposed to be in Biodome, right? Is that what you keep saying?
Well, I was originally cast in Biodome, right. And they booted me off, and they put you in. Shut the fuck up. Give him a hand, that's my son. Isn't he great, huh? 3 off, gonna be a girl in the morning.
It is amazing to be up here with both of you. I mean, I have been watching you guys for what is it, 20 years or whatever. Oh. Yeah, the movie started, when did you do your stuff?
Nosy.
It was like 30 years ago. Yeah, I was 8 years old when Dumb and Dumber came out. Yeah. The great Harlan Williams. And of course, Half-Baked, a huge part of my fucking childhood. Me, myself, and Irene.
No thanks, I'm busy.
So many grades. Was supposed to be the Amish guy from Kingpin, but had a series that he had to do instead.
That's right, yeah. Holy God. But let's keep the focus on Polly, shall we?
We were supposed to do Encino Man 2, but Brendan Fraser fucked that up and got an Oscar, bro. Yeah. Yeah. He's not going from an Oscar to fucking Encino Man 2. That's not gonna... You should have pushed Encino Man 2 just 2 or 3 years ago, and you would have had it. I spoke to Andy Dick recently. Oh, wow. We're going over all the 90s. He wanted to do celebrity boxing with me. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm like, dude, I'm desperate, not that fucking desperate, all right? I'm pretty sure you could beat him with your elliptical training.
Right. And then Stephen Baldwin from Biodome is a Jesus freak now. I don't know if you guys watch him on Instagram, but he's pretty funny. Jesus music plays and he just fucking cries, bro. It's hilarious. He's just like, oh, I'm like, unfollow. I had to unfollow him. But I loved all my movies. I loved all my movies that I did back in the day.
The full evolution of Pauly Shore, an unbelievably talented stand-up comedian. Been doing it since you were, how old were you when you started?
17.
Yeah. 17
yeah.
years old.
Yeah, my whole life's been a 2-drink minimum, pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much. No, I started at the Comedy Store. My parents started it when I was just a little kid. I was probably like 4 years old. My parents, my mom and dad started it, and I grew up there my whole life. I grew up around the greats. You know, I remember when these guys first came out there many years ago. Tony was working the door. He was working the phones. He was stealing my mom's money behind the fucking booth. No, that was Renazisi. Sorry.
Yeah, it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
No, so it's been a pretty cool run, and I'm obviously very happy for you guys out here. Every time I come here, my heart melts because Joe's here. He started the bar downstairs on behalf of my mom. He took the spirit of my mom and brought it in here, and that's what it's
really
about.
did. Really did. It lives on. The levels, the door guys are all absolutely killing it.
Yeah.
The openers are turning into features. The features are turning into headliners. The headliners here are absolutely.
And fuck, dude, you have come a long way. I mean, Tony tells me, Tony tells me about a month ago, we're texting, we're talking, and this was before it was announced that he's doing Madison Square Garden in the fucking Forum, and I'm like, he's like, it's coming, and then literally next week they fucking put it on for sale, and I saw this show start in the belly room of the Comedy Store in front of like 3 people.
Yeah.
It was like them and the Ding Dong Show. That was pretty much it, right? And now look at this, and so I'm really happy for Tony, and it's pretty fucking cool. And of course, Red Band.
Of course.
He's the yin to your yang.
Yeah, totally. Wouldn't be able to do it without him. I mean, totally. Have you seen this guy look up a song on SoundCloud? There he is, the Red Band sound effect. Just kicking around. There he is. The pig to my yang. We have a lot of fun. Pauly, you're killing it. You have, tell the people about the new...
Yeah, well, we have a show here. I think Joe asked me to be on his show tomorrow night.
Your pants look like a raisin.
No, this is what happens. Cool, right? Is this cool or no?
Old Asian.
Yeah. So I'll be on his show tomorrow, and then I have a show here on Wednesday night.
Those pants are very telling. I see Pauly and the Weasel right now. Look at this fucking thing.
Dude, want to touch the nub, bro?
Look at this.
Touch the little nub.
Look at that. I see your little bitsy shore down there. You know what I'm saying?
No, we got the Richard Simmons biopic, which I'm playing the role of Richard Simmons. We're working on that, so you'll see that shit. That's coming out.
And Pauly and the Crusties is absolutely booming. I don't know if you guys know, but Pauly as a band, he's the front man of a band, Pauly and the Crusties.
Yeah, so that's...
You want to do a little song for us here tonight?
Well, I want to, but it's up to them. Do they want me to do a song?
You want Pauly to do a song? The best damn band in the land's backing him up. What are we doing tonight,
I
Pauly?
was at the Red Blue Ribbon. What's the strip club called?
The Red Rose.
The Red Blue
Sponsor
Ribbon.
of Phil Tony through it all.
And we got your very own Isabella here tonight. She's going to help me with the dance.
Okay.
And this song is called Bad to the Bone by George Thorogood. I hope you guys enjoy it.
Shit. Here we go. Pauly Shore.
A lot of people are like, maybe now's good a time for a smoke break outside.
No better time.
So press play. Let's see.
Live. Uh-oh. There goes the table for sure. All right.
I feel like I just saw Talon Night at a
Okay,
senior's
Pauly, the
home.
table's not built for that. All right, there he goes. Pauly Shore, everybody.
Sauna.
There he goes.
Ah,
There he goes. Thanks so
somebody
much
go
for
and
Pauly.
wash those pants.
He brought the worst stripper from the Red Rose with him. It's unbelievable. I don't think she was one of the dancers. I'm telling you, they're an official sponsor of the show. They have a lot better than that at the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. Don't let that... Oh, you guys, okay, I'm sorry. What do you want? You don't want me to make jokes anymore? Okay. I'll do a serious episode the rest of the show. stunning girl from the Red Rose.
I think Polly heard her wrong. She said she was a paint stripper. Jesus, Polly's pants. It looks like Picasso had diarrhea.
It is unbelievable. Unbelievable. How about one more time for Polly, everybody? All right, we got to go back to this bucket again. Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Priya Blunts, everyone. Priya Blunts. Okay, Priya.
What's up, guys? I just recently came back from Colombia, the country. We got any Colombians here? All right, let's talk shit. I saw a beauty service down there where you can take brown nipples and tattoo them into pink nipples. I know. Usually I support women with whatever they want to do to their bodies, you know, but I do also believe, like at the very least, shouldn't your nipples match your pussy lips? Like, if you're fucking some guy, you don't think he's gonna notice you have, like, turkey nipples and a pastrami pussy? You know, like your pussy's saying, "I papi!" And then your nipples are like, "Sorry, I don't speak Mexican." Alright, I'm Priya Blunts, my nipples are still brown.
Priya Blunts, 50 seconds. Very good set.
Yeah, thank you.
You've been on this show before, correct?
I have not been on this show before, but I've done the roast battle here.
Okay, and I judged it.
You did.
That's where I know you from. Absolutely. How did that go that night? I don't remember.
I won.
Very good. Yeah. Very funny stuff. Where are you from?
New York City.
How long have you lived here? You live here now?
I do not live here. I was just here for a week. Yeah.
Okay, how'd the week go for you?
It was cute. It was cute. I did like a bunch of shows every night. I did the mic right before this. I had a good time.
Yeah.
Austin's a good time.
Yes. Lots of shows to do, lots of fun to be had. What did you do non-comedy related that was fun here?
I ate barbecue.
Mm-hmm.
I fucked a really tall guy.
Ooh, look at that. Were you the pussy bum?
No! Oh my god, no.
Okay.
They don't have a lot of tall guys in New York.
That's true, Giannis.
Not a lot of tall guys in New York.
Have you heard of the Knicks? They even have a tall Asian, I do believe, there.
Yeah.
One.
There's tall guys in New York, I think.
I don't know where they are.
Hey, where'd you meet the tall guy? Where'd you meet him?
I want to call him a chuckle fucker. Cause he saw my set and then was just really into me.
Right.
Well, John Wayne Gacy was a chuckle fucker, too. Might want to watch your step there, corn on the cob, Sally.
So this guy came up to you after your set. What was his line?
I used to play football.
And that was it. That's all you remember.
Yeah.
You invited him back to your hotel?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a lot. Okay.
Nothing like fucking someone washed up. He used to play football?
Yeah.
Well, don't yeah me. I'll yeah you right back. And he'll Yanny Papas you right back.
Yanni Pappas, you right back. Is that all it took? Was just I used to play football and you're like, let's fuck?
I mean, he's really hot.
Did he say high school, college?
Do you know what D1 is? I don't know what that
Yeah, D1. Hell yeah, that's college. And if he said D1 without saying the college, then that's probably not that great of a college. It was D1. That's all it takes to get 1D for you. So,
By the way, this is just off for some of the nerds out there. D1 is also one of the lesser known robots from Star Wars Chapter 3.
that is true.
It's true.
It is true.
I did also shoot guns. I shot guns out here.
Okay.
Fun.
Do you know what kind of guns
I
you
should have
shot?
led with that.
Sounds like a violent day.
It was a semi-automatic.
What ethnicity are you?
I'm Indian.
Okay.
Whoa.
Alright. Straight up regular Indian?
Yep.
Okay. Not Middle Eastern at all.
No.
So you had no urge while shooting the semi-automatic to just shoot it straight up in the air like that. celebration of getting D1D.
No, I did not do that.
Right. Okay. Very interesting. What do your Indian parents think about you chasing such an elusive dream of being a stand-up comedian?
Oh, they hate it, obviously.
Right. What did they want you to be?
Just a doctor.
Right. Exactly. And when did you know you weren't going to be a doctor?
Very young. Maybe when I was like 17.
Right. What did you want to do when you were 17?
I wanted to be a lawyer. Yeah.
They were still proud of you at that point. And then how old were you when you decided you wanted to...
Actually, my mom said that I couldn't be a lawyer because why would anybody choose a brown woman as their lawyer when there's all these Jewish men?
Wow.
Which is valid. And now I do comedy where there's even more Jewish men.
That's true. That's true. And you stand out. You stand out in a pile. Very good. Priya. What else? Anything else we should know about you? Any special skills or talents?
I roll a mean blunt.
Oh. Really? Is your last name really Blunt?
No.
No, you have a wacky Indian name that you're avoiding.
It's actually Patel. It's very unwacky.
It's actually Patel. It's okay. There's not even an Indian of a name. I roll a mean blunt. I do not sound like that. I don't even sound like that.
What are you, the Indian C-3PO, for fuck's sake? I do not like that. Roll your blunt. I'm a fucking old football player.
I am D1 3PO.
Okay, go backstage and oil yourself.
I am R2D1. Okay. I love it. So you roll a mean blunt. Very good. Okay. That's good.
She rolls a mean football player, too.
Hello. Priya, fun stuff. A great set. We'd love to see more of you. Come back next time you're in town. Sign up again.
Thank you, guys.
Amazing stuff. We love. How long are you in town for?
I leave on Wednesday.
Leave on Wednesday.
I used to play college.
You know what I think might be fun for you? The great Brian Simpson hosts an unbelievable show here at the Mothership called Bottom of the Barrel, where the audience decides premises. You pick them out of the barrel. You can have your first actual set here at the Mothership tomorrow night. You want to do that?
Oh, hell yeah.
Bottom of the Barrel tomorrow night. Free of lunch. Brought to you by Brian Simpson. Here on the show, The Late Show, the 10 or 10:30, whatever it is. Free of lunch, everybody. There she goes. Follow her at Priya Blunts, and we are down to your final bucketful of the night, and he goes by the name. Anything can happen. Goes by the name of Davy Jackson. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Davy Jackson. Here we go.
Hi, Boston. Oh, man, I'm so glad I dressed like a competitive vapor tonight. This is cool. I'm excited. Question for God. If God didn't want me to have sex with Down syndrome people, hang on, whoa. If God didn't want me to have sex with Down syndrome people, why did he make all their asses so fat? Like, all of them? They're all caked up fucking dump trucks on retard? What? All of them. And I'm not supposed to hit that. What I'm trying to say is I miss my ex. I'm just kidding, my ex was not retarded. She did have OCD though, which was interesting. I was never annoyed by the OCD. It was inconvenient sometimes. Like one time we were laying in bed and she was fucking with the light switch. Actually, I'm gonna end there, Tony. I'm just gonna do that.
Okay, you don't want to finish it? I mean, it's all good. The bear's out of the action now. If you want to finish it.
Okay.
She had OCD.
Cool.
With
She
the
had
light
OCD.
switch. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, no, we were laying in bed actually. But I was laying in bed. She was fucking with the light switch. And she flipped this thing like 20, 30 times. And I finally asked her, I was like, hey, are you cool? Is everything good? And she goes, I just feel like if I don't do it right, something bad's gonna happen to my whole family. And I was like, yeah, bitch, it's me.
Davy Jackson with an absolutely incredible performance. Amazing. Amazing. This is an unbelievably well-performed, well-written, well-executed performance. It's so cool to see that Chris D'Elia has reinvented himself.
I have.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm the guy that sold pills.
Sold pills.
Yeah.
Okay.
For legal reasons, I do not sell pills anymore.
Right.
Please stop DMing me, please.
Right. Totally don't sell pills. What kind of pills were you selling before?
The good kind.
Okay.
A lot of, opiates.
Okay.
Little Xanax.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Very good. Very good. It goes
Got
on
the
and on.
pharmacies out here.
A real cool market.
Do you have any birth?
Any what?
Birth?
Birth
Control.
Got it.
Not real good at what you do there, guy.
Yeah.
I know where to find a good pair of stairs.
Pills, and this guy doesn't even know. Holy fuck. Put on a lumber jacket and go suck on the front end of a canoe.
I've heard that before, Harlan. That's crazy.
I find it better if I had it on the front end. That's why Red Bandit. Okay. So Davey, how long has it been since you were on the show, ballpark?
Like 6 months?
6 months. Okay.
Yeah. Last time I talked about being homeschooled and then
Jesus, there he is. There he is.
it was that bad? Jesus Christ, Redman.
Okay. So, you were homeschooled, blah, 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 blah. What's been going on since the last 6 months that you were on the show? You live here in Austin now?
No, I live in San Antonio.
Okay.
Hold your applause.
How's that going?
I mean, it's cool, man. It's actually really cool there. We have a lot of Latin women.
Yeah.
Which I love.
You do.
All right.
You were like stabbed by one or something?
Yeah, Ollie called me out, said he couldn't find the scar, but I got stabbed in the ribs, yeah.
Right, I kind of remember this.
Yeah.
And how have the Latino women been treating you lately?
Oh, amazing, dude. They're all crazy as shit.
Yeah.
And I
you
love
like
that.
them crazy?
Very much
okay,
so.
so what type of crazy things have they been doing to you lately?
Oh, fuck.
Stabbing him in the
One of
ribs.
them got me,
Why the fuck did she stab you in the ribs? What provoked that?
You told her that she was bad at dancing to Bad to the Bone with Pauly Shore?
You told her her ass wasn't as fat as a retarded girl, and she got upset.
dude, a retard Latin? Woo, boy.
Oh, yeah.
That's my speed.
Absolutely.
That's where the extra chromosome goes.
That's how you like it. No doubt. No doubt. The old fucking, the old wild chalupa.
Meat and cheese.
That's my housekeeper's name, actually, Chalupa.
Ah, very interesting that you have a housekeeper. What do you do for work?
Now I just do comedy.
And don't sell
And do
pills.
not sell pills at all.
You're a real dirtball.
I've also heard that before, yeah.
Did something happen from the last episode that changed your mind of being so public about you being a drug dealer?
Yeah, Reddit happened. Reddit and my DMs happened. It was like your fans are insane, Tony. They're insane.
They're humans.
I got like 50 DMs asking like, hey, can you get me like some bars
Well,
or something?
47 of those were probably police officers. You ever think about that?
I mean, probably, yeah, that's probably true.
Davey, very, very, very fun jokes. You drive often from San Antonio to perform here?
All the time, every week.
Right.
Yeah.
Because there's not much of a scene there, other than LOL.
I mean, LOL's great. There's Upstage Comedy Lounge is really cool too. Yep, there's a couple places.
Oh.
Can I circle back to something?
Yeah, absolutely.
Why did she stab you in the ribs?
Okay. She'd gone through my phone, and I was, okay.
Go ahead, it's okay.
I'm just a man. She went through my phone, and she found some text messages that she did not approve of.
Wow, so you were texting a rib place?
A ribs place?
No, it wasn't the food. She didn't stab his ribs like the meal. It was his actual body organ.
Hey, my bad. Not me.
You thought she stabbed his leftover ribs?
Hey, we are in Austin. You ever...
Terry Blacks goes hard. It goes hard in the paint.
If you can make it, I'll would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday here.
Oh, I'd love to, man. Yeah, absolutely.
There you go.
Yeah, thank you so much.
You already have a big notebook?
I do, yeah.
There he goes, Davey Jackson, everybody. Here's some Sipix Energy toothpicks. And the great people over at Sipix. Sip more, smoke less. And we've come to that time, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time? Well, then you guys probably know what's about to happen. Hall of Fame member, the record holder for all-time appearances on the show and interviews on the show. I present to you the Tijuana Tarantula, the Rio Grande Rabble Rouser, the Carolina Caboose, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. He fucking sold me pills a couple of nights ago, so I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Last week, an elderly couple in South Carolina was found dead in their home after the faulty heater in their house reached 1,000 degrees. Good thing they died because their utility bill was about to be fucking brutal. They have released the list of men who partied with Jeffrey Epstein, and one of the more surprising names was the paralyzed astronomer Stephen Hawking. I'm sure the conversation went something like, "Hello, little girl, I feel nothing in my entire body, and my penis doesn't function at all, but I need you to touch it anyway." Remember when people bragged about having good gaydar? Yeah, I've got gaydar. It's called AIDS, you idiot. Okay, that's my time. And boom, he did it again and again and again and again and again and again and again. Unbelievable. 1 minute, 15 seconds from the reigning, defending Hall of Fame member and legend of the show, icon in every single way, William Lights Out Montgomery. How do you feel, William? I will be honest with y'all, I wanted to relapse on cocaine tonight. Corduroy Xavier, who was here earlier, there was a time when I was doing Kill Tony at the Comedy Store, and I went back to Corduroy Xavier's place one night after the show and was there till 11 a.m. the next day, and at one point in time I remember thinking, is this guy gonna fucking kill me? But then I
What
thought,
up, girl? How are you?
wait, maybe he should be scared of me. Maybe I'm about to fucking kill this dude. And I let it.
Pardon me? I'm well. I've got my bots going very efficiently, and that means most everything is good in my world. I even expanded them to mobile devices, so that's wonderful. Do you want to play a game? Okay. Give me 2 minutes, and I'll send you an invite. Your microphone isn't coming through very well. Can you repeat that? Boy, you're cutting in and out. Just a moment. You type it to me. Alrighty, I'm about to send you the invite.
Did not happen. I stopped myself. I didn't fucking kill him. But there was a point in time where I was like, maybe I preemptively need to just fucking strangle his fucking ass before he takes me out. But then I started thinking, Tony, I'm not built for prison. I can't, I just stopped watching fucking Scared Straight. I was having fucking nightmares about being in prison. So, Tony, I can't even watch Scared Straight anymore, man. Tony, I can't even watch Scared Straight no more, man. I've been working on that a bunch recently. Can't even watch that shit no more, man. But yeah, Corduroy Xavier and I, we got fucked up on cocaine one night.
This is back in your heavy drinking, heavy drug
This
days.
is probably 2020 maybe.
And how much drugs or drinking do you think you did that night, if you had to guess? The people know. I mean, this
Probably
was real.
a gram of cocaine, and there were
The people from San Antonio go wild there.
I know, that's a bunch of fucking drug addicted fucking pieces of shit down in San Antonio. I wish you didn't even fucking bring up San Antonio, Tony. No, I like San Antonio, but it was it was quite the evening, but it's much better to be on the other side of that. So.
Right. Yes, here you are, absolutely thriving. There were a lot of, people don't remember. There was a lot of sloppy sets back then, a lot of unpreparedness, a lot of lack of execution, and but I saw something special in you back then. I mean, you got to remember. A lot of people don't remember this. You probably do. But 96% of the fan base hated you for a long time.
Well, look at him.
Are you gonna write me a check tonight? I see you've been writing everybody checks tonight.
How much do you want, kid?
I just need another 175 to get the escalator back to the apartment. I need $75 away.
Great call, $175, and I've been handing out millions to everyone else.
$175.
Can I ask a question? That it sounds like you have a rich history here. It sounds like there's been a long.
Audie, are you there? Audie, are you there? Audie. Party.
So,
I think I'm trying to think of one question that maybe nobody's ever asked. If you'll indulge me, friend.
Yep.
Have you ever snuck up into the graveyard in the middle of the night, covered your face in gravy, and pretended you were a meatloaf monster?
Yeah.
Be honest.
Yeah, no, I have. There's a graveyard in Memphis with a stone grotto, and the stone grotto was where I lived when I was the meatloaf monster.
Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for
what
sharing.
types of, like, what would you do to be the meatloaf monster? In what ways was the meatloaf monster different than William Montgomery?
Guys, I was only fucking around.
Well, you'll be surprised. This guy really has a
real?
rich history.
Wow, okay, let's go.
Yeah, no, I mean, it would take me sometimes hours to find my way into the stone grotto, and I mean, once I got into the stone grotto in the graveyard, it would take me, I don't know, 30 minutes to get all the meatloaf on my face, all the gravy on my face. I have to get everything just right, and yeah, I mean, it's another 45 minutes to find my way out of the grotto and the thing. So yeah, it was a time. It took a lot of time.
Oh, you're just a little darling.
He used to not be. He used to be a real troublemaker, and then
Not now. Now he's a meatloaf darling.
Yeah.
I know. I love meatloaf.
I don't know at what point, but at some point he got scared straight. So.
It's hard to scare the gay out of someone, but good for you.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no.
He said it scared straight. You said.
You are so funny.
You really are, man. One of my favorites of all time.
That's the best scared straight joke I've ever heard. Oh, the entire book. Fuck yeah.
Knock yourself out. Go to KFC and get the extra large coleslaw.
You know what's crazy? I'm actually a member of Dolphin Bank with no numbers, no.
Let me read it to you. A little Donnie meatloaf.
William, anything else that we need to know about you before we let you go?
I was in Rochester this past weekend, and I have to say I love garbage plates. I had 8 garbage plates, and Tony, I finally had my all brand buds today, and I ate a large pizza last night as well. I've been on one recently with yeah. But yeah, no, I ate the all brand buds today, and I have shit 5 times today. So.
Amazing. Yeah.
Feeling pretty good right now.
There's a lot going on there. What do you have in your hoodie pocket there? What's in the pocket of your hoodie?
Ooh, about last night.
Oh. I was asking about the hoodie, not even the vest, but let's go. What's in the vest?
Oh, no, nothing's in here.
Oh, nothing. Oh.
Yeah, no,
It looks like it was stuffed with something.
Billy button. He has an Audi. No, there's nothing in there. So.
What's in there? You have anything?
Nothing in here.
Nothing in your pocket?
No.
How about your sweatpants?
No,
Looks like you have a little something stuffed in that front pocket there.
Yeah, well, it's fucking 15 degrees outside. It's a nightmare outside right now. I hate it.
Do you get harder when it's cold outside?
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you got in there? You got a little Florida Gator in there? Got a little medium red machine? Got a little Tijuana tarantula? Little Raleigh fucking recluse? You got something hiding out in there. You get harder? Okay.
Did you just do the Pillsbury Doughboy laugh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Looks like you got a roll of cookie dough in your pants. What are we working with down there, William? Those sweatpants are very revealing.
Nothing says loving like an erection in blue track pants.
This was such a mistake to have worn these fucking sweatpants tonight. I was trying to have fun tonight. It was seeming all right.
I don't think it's a mistake at all. I think it's a word out there to anyone who threatens you, or I think it's a brag to your enemies. It appears as though you have one of the largest flaccid penises in the history of the show.
It looks like a Smurf got hit by a toboggan.
It's not that funny, dumbass. Oh my God, somebody's looking sloppy tonight.
Oh shit.
Holy shit. Fuck. He's dressed like he got a call from the police station that his son's in jail and he's got to go bail him out tonight.
The middle of the night attire that you're wearing. Did you get dressed really fast tonight? Were you napping perhaps? And you had to...
Yeah, I mean, it's freezing cold outside. We lost power in the apartment, and I got this little generator thing, and it wasn't working, so it's freezing cold, and this is what I've been wearing for 2 days. 2 days now.
Wow.
The sweatpants and those shoes just... There's two things that couldn't go together worse than those shoes. It's not that funny, you fucking idiot. God, you look...
William.
God.
Looks like you're about to go log rolling at a blueberry festival. And I mean that. That and there's a fucking beekeeper behind you. Watch out.
Wow, he's actually been a beekeeper on this show before. He's in full beekeeper attire.
I have. I remember the guy...
Talking about the drummer?
Oh. I see it, yeah. I see it now. I see it. William, we announced recently that the show is going to the LA Forum and 2 shows at Madison Square Garden. How does this make you feel knowing that you're performing at some of the biggest, most famous arenas in the world?
I mean, I'm going to be honest with y'all right now. At the very beginning, when I first tried All Brand Buds, I was like, is this stuff even... Is this stuff for real? And then I found out it was. And then, Tony, I'm hearing the news, Madison Square Gardens. I'm thinking to myself, is this for real? And then I fucking wake up one morning and I'm thinking, holy shit, I don't know if I'm ever gonna stop!
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, you love it, Red Man, you bitch! Fucking idiot, don't look at me like that!
William the Great Montgomery, everybody. And we did it again. Harlan Williams has the Harlan Highway Podcast available everywhere. Dallas, Texas at Hyenas, February 9th through the 10th. Giannis Office Hour available everywhere. San Francisco at Cobb, February 9th and the 10th. The drawing for Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and it is unbelievable. Thank you to Gel Blaster, Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Hall Law Firm, Engine Buses, Connect Mobile Health, and MichaelLaird.threadless.com. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight. Whoa, wild William Montgomery. What? How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band? That's Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Yoling, John Dees, and B Madness. How about one more time for Giannis Pappas and Harlan Williams, everybody? Thank you to everyone. The mothership. Make sure you overtip your wait staff. We'll see you at the Forum at Madison Square Garden.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com if you're ever in Texas. Second highest ceilings in the biz.
That's right. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Who's ready to go best fucking night of their lives, huh? Oh, shit. Here we go again. Hey, look, it's Red Band, everybody.
Hi!
We've been doing this show a long time together, him and I.
Yes.
10.5 years running, and it is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Who's excited to be here, huh? Brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, and Connect Mobile Health. Get an IV drip, save 10% using the promo code KILLTONY or Tony10, something like that. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, everybody? God damn it. Unbelievable, right? This fucking serial killer's excited, I could tell. Those cold, dead eyes. Jesus fucking Christ. I think I found the Rainy Street serial killer right here. Just out in the fucking obvious, blatant, fucking cold, dead eyes. Jesus. You guys are all bundled up. Why don't you take your fucking ski jacket off? Relax a little bit, sir. Jesus Christ. That's the Peterson brothers joining the band over there. Local fucking legends. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt the Mortician Muling on the electric guitar. The leader of the band, John Dees on the keys. Let him hear it, because that's all he can do. The great and powerful D-Madness, everybody. Oh, shit. It is going down tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all available for you here, right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Meg Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You know, whether you're trying to save money, eat better, stress less, HelloFresh is here to help you do all three. Say hello to your most delicious year yet with fresh ingredients and chef-crafted recipes at a price you'll like delivered right to your door. That's right. No more staring blankly in the fridge, Red Band, wondering what to make for dinner. Give HelloFresh a try and dig into their biggest menu yet with over 45 recipes to choose from each week. That's right. Each HelloFresh box is packed with farm-fresh ingredients and everything arrives pre-portioned right to your doorstep for less hassle and less wasted food. Red Band.
I love it, man. It's so nice being able to get what you need to cook something and you don't have anything left over instead of throwing away all this extra stuff in your fridge. I love the sweet ginger pork chops with the buttery rice and roasted green beans. It blew my mind. It was so easy to make and took virtually no time to clean
I
up.
personally love the Saskatchewan pork noodle stir fry with carrots, scallions, and peanuts. It's absolutely delicious. We love HelloFresh. We're always on the go, and whether it be late nights after a long night at the mothership or first thing for breakfast or lunch, we love HelloFresh. Go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well. You're in good hands. This is a show that's been booked out for a while. This is very, very exciting. These are two of our favorite human beings that we have been working with for 17 fucking years at the Comedy Store. Legends of the Comedy Store. Working fucking icons of the comedy game. And most importantly, our Comedy Store brother and sister. Let's see how loud this place can get for Bobby Lee and Esther Pavitsky! Oh, shit! Oh, yeah, look, it's Bobby Lee, motherfuckers! Come on! Show your respect to Bobby Lee! Little Esther! Here, scoot down.
Alright. This one's working.
Yeah!
Wanna go over here?
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
one more time for Tony Klinsky. Big fan.
It's been years since you guys have been on this show. We're so happy to have you back. They're in a movie together, Drugstore June, February 23rd in select theaters. They're doing movies. We're doing our podcast in arenas. Everybody's thriving right now. I don't know how I had to bring us back into it, but, you know, movies, exciting. Select theaters, select arenas. We're doing select arenas. Madison Square Garden.
It's not a
Forum.
competition.
It's not. No, I know. It's not.
We're both doing good. What?
I'm so excited to have you
You
guys.
get more girls than me, I think.
Wait,
You get more girls than me.
do you get any? Because I get more. I get more than any.
Oh God.
I also get more dudes than you. So we're even. So
Have you done gay stuff?
No.
Oh.
But everybody thinks I have, so I just lean. I go with the wind.
Oh, yeah,
No, I know you haven't.
That's right. Thank you. The gayest stuff I've ever
He's
done.
gay, and you believe that Tony would eat her butthole.
Oh my God.
That is true. That is true.
Talk about it all the time. Is it right? Did he not eat your butthole?
That is true. The old Jewish tunnel.
So gross.
Can I
Hey. The old stinky dreidel.
tell the crowd what happened on our first date?
What happened on our first date? Yes, you can. It is what I poor. I had no money. They were the thinnest. I used to freeze in those jogging pants.
Now, I don't want to brag, but you're not the only person at this table who's eaten my ass.
Uh-oh.
That's how me and Tony know each other.
What'd you put, a little breadcrumbs down there for him? He likes a heavy carb diet. And up here, before we explain the show, one more special treat for you. Joining the band, an icon of Kiltony music history, one of the great joke meisters of the show. You also know her from the hit podcast Bad Friends with Bobby Lee and Andrew Santino. Make some fucking noise for the jet ski, Jesse Johnson. Oh my God! Oh my! If you guys don't know, when jet ski says something funny, everybody goes. It's a thing. So practice, everybody. Very good. Very good.
And it's not juicy, by the way.
Uh-oh, there's Red Band's first attempt of the night. There he goes. All right. Hey, there we go. All right. Bobby, Esther, you guys remember how it works. Hundreds of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on tonight's show. They get that uninterrupted, their chance to make it or fuck it, break it. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is back in West Hollywood. He zooms in to growl like that all the way from West Hollywood. It's amazing. Every week, very consistent. I'm going to pre-pull a name from this bucket, and we're going to chase that person down from the bar next door. In the meanwhile, we will get 60 seconds uninterrupted, a brand new minute from one of the legends of the show, ladies and gentlemen. A very polarizing figure. This guy, I mean, is the talk of the town right now. I present to you a brand new minute from the great and powerful Hans Kim.
Thank you guys. Whenever I travel and I tell people I'm from Texas, no one believes me because I look like this. Everyone thinks Texas is just a bunch of dudes in cowboy hats making tacos for each other. Who do you think paints their wives' nails? A lot of immigrants are coming across the border, which is great, because my windshield's kind of dirty. And I was thinking of picking up some flowers on the way home. I think it would suck to be paralyzed from the neck down unless you're into bondage. Then it's like you're getting tied down by God. He used to be my father, now he's my daddy.
Thank you. Wow. Boom. Wow. Amazing. Wow. He did it again. A brand new minute. Bobby.
I mean, dude, I'm a fucking fan of yours.
I have no idea. I didn't know you knew me.
What the fuck, dude?
I'm sorry.
I thought you were from Texas. I have no idea. No, but dude, I mean, I've never thought there was a filthier goof than me, and honestly, when I watch her, I go, oh my god, that's like you're like my son or something.
I am your son.
Like a descendant or whatever, and I love what you're doing, and I know your parents are probably disgraced,
Yes.
but I'm fucking proud of you.
Thank you, Bobby.
Amazing. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Just a little Korean love machine over here. I absolutely love it. Hans, you did it again. Beats and fucking punchlines the whole way through. You got a fresh haircut. Looking great. Not the usual dictator volume that we've had in the past. This is a new look. Everything fits tonight. What's going on?
Thank you, Tony. I don't know. You know, I've had a lot of women criticize me.
Oh no.
In a helpful way, they're like, hey, your wardrobe looks like you're trying to be an old man. And I was like, well, that's not, I want to be a young boy.
Hans, what's your style in bed? Like, you power fuck or what?
I'm like, power strokes.
Yeah.
Just not a lot, but like just, oof, you know.
Pretty good.
I just like to put it in and let it sit.
Soak, yeah.
Oh.
Edging. Yeah. I do the sewing machine.
And you soak it. You do a little marinated Korean beef in there, huh?
Little LA short ribs.
My goodness. Old short ribs over there. What's the longest you've ever just let it sit?
Probably around like 5 minutes.
Wow.
What?
That's amazing.
You're baking your dick?
My goodness. You have a bun in the oven. He has a bow in the oven. It's incredible. Little Esther, what do you think about the great Hans Kim?
I thought this was, I've watched you on previous episodes. This felt really, like your timing was good. You weren't nervous. And I like the joke about the nails. I live in LA, so nobody can be racist there, so that was fun.
And her people know about nails. They're the ones that drove them through Jesus' hands, so... Hey, let's fucking go! I love it. Hans, an amazing minute, a fucking great way to get the show started. You have to do it every week. It's not easy. There's a lot of fucking people that fucking talk shit, and you take it like a goddamn champion as your star power grows, your ninja star power, and you prove the haters to be pieces of shit every week. Congratulations, the reigning, defending, opening regular of the show. Hans Kim, everybody. And like that, everything takes a wild turn, because now we go to the bucket. This is where shit, obviously, if you know the show, gets crazy. It could be a completely insane person that says crazy stuff. It could be the future of the show. A star could be made, or someone could embarrass themselves. Your first bucket full of the night is Jason Rodriguez, everybody. People have been waiting all day in the cold, and here we go. It's Jason Rodriguez. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Jason Rodriguez. Hey.
All right, you ready?
All right, how's it going? Life good?
Are you ready? Audie. Okay.
Cool. Yeah, life's good for me. I have a mustache now. Everyone likes it. Mostly guys. Mostly guys with mustaches. Love my mustache. There's a whole facial hair community. They're all into it now. It gets weird. One guy with a mustache, and he's like, anyone ever say you got like a pedophile stash? And I was like, no. And he's like, I get that all the time. I'm like, that's just you. It's Charlie Shave. About what you don't want. Yeah, no one says about me. No one says I have pedophile stash. I think because I have a body of a victim. I think that's why. And people see my face like, oh, what a creep. They look down like, it's an Indian teenager. Never mind. Like, I wish I had a beard though. A beard seems manly. Like you work with your hands. I look like I work my hands in like a different desperate, kinda, like a... Was that good form? I don't fucking know. I don't know. Who knows? Okay, what else is there? Yeah, I remember my buddies. Oh, I'm done. Cool. Thank you.
There you go, Jason Rodriguez. All right, very fun.
Not bad.
Welcome. Have you been on this show before, Jason?
Yeah, like 3 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
You didn't have the mustache back then.
No, this is a new thing.
Look at you now. You worked hard for it.
I did. 30 years. Put it in.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's pretty thick, so you can't grow a beard at all.
Nope, not at all. This is it.
Nope. Do you always tuck in one side of your jacket collar like that?
No.
Is that like a trademark?
No, not at all.
There you go. Okay, look at you.
Is this better now?
Yeah.
No, okay.
I mean,
So
I was just curious.
well, fuck me.
Yeah, tuck it back in. I like it.
I can't do anything, right?
I like that. You should do that all the time. That could be like your thing.
This is my thing.
Absolutely. What do you do for work, Jason?
I work at a poke place.
A poke place?
Yeah, you know
Oh
poke?
my goodness, Bobby.
You know what poke is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, all right. I knew you did. I know that for sure, but.
Oh my. He said you
Change.
for sure. I don't know.
Big word.
Oh my goodness. John D's on the keys back here. Do you get a lot of Asian people in the poke place?
Actually, mostly white people in like Teslas and stuff.
Teslas?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it a drive-in poke place, or are you just keeping an eye on the parking lot?
I do, yeah. It's a really small shop. You can see their automobiles.
And what do you do exactly at the poke place? Are you slicing the fish?
Yeah, we slice the fish. We do that in the morning. We put it in the bowl. We mix it up. We give them to the guy. That's about it.
Frozen or do they ship it fresh?
No, it's frozen.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we're in the middle of Texas. You can't really have like fresh salmon and tuna.
Would you eat it? Like, is it okay?
Oh, I eat it every day, all the time. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's bad for you if you eat it more than like 8 ounces. So you get like iron poisoning or some shit. Mercury, that's it. One of those.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Not iron.
Right.
I don't fucking know. It's in stuff.
I love it. So you're making poke for a living. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 6 years.
6 years. What's your love life like? Are you with a,
I got a lady, got a girlfriend.
Okay.
Yeah, she's cool. She's white. She camps. Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. You meet her at the poke place?
No, I met her. She's like a door girl at a comedy club. So it's pretty cool. Yeah.
Competitive to this?
No, not at all. It's like an improv theater. Yeah, no. It's gay or whatever. I don't know.
Does she do comedy too?
No, not at all. Thank God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. And does she like the mustache?
Yeah, she only knew me. She only knows like mustache Jason. That's all she knows.
Oh, mustache Jason.
Yeah, I'm afraid to shave it. She might like cheat on me or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe that's the thing, keeping it all together. I love it. Do you have any special skills or talents that we'd be surprised to know about you?
I can build furniture really fast.
Okay.
I can,
so you are Latino. That checks out.
Yeah, Rodriguez.
Is there anything that we'd be surprised to know that you can do?
Oh, that's good. The beans? Okay. No, I'm not like a talented person. I'm kind of a loser, honestly. This is like, I did my talented thing just a second ago. That was it. I can do like 30 push-ups, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
You think you can do 30 push-ups?
Yeah, not in a row.
I can do 30.
You can do 30?
You can do 30?
I've never done it, but I think I can.
Let's do it. The old dirty 30 with Bobby Lee and Jason Rodriguez. 30 push-ups. Wait, Jason, you gotta do them too. You're gonna do 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. He's dead, everybody. Dead. Oh my goodness. Welcome to Kill Bobby. Oh my goodness. How about a hand for Bobby Lee, everybody?
Yeah, that was so good.
Jason, you don't want to get on that. Oh my god. Oh my god.
well, testosterone's doing good.
Yeah.
I don't come anymore, but that's cool.
Bert, the machine Kreischer, is joining the party, everybody. Red Band, do your 30, dude.
I'm doing it in VR.
Oh, catch him doing it in virtual reality, everybody. There you go.
Should I try?
Whoa! No, you're pregnant. You can't do it. We never got Jason to do his. Do you think you could do that?
Oh, fuck, I don't want to do it.
This is one of the worst podcasting segments of all time. For those of you listening to the show, people are doing push-ups. And here we go. 1,
It's not happening.
3.
It's not happening.
Oh, he's already slowing up. This is not looking good.
Does not look good.
He ain't building my furniture. I'll give him credit. He is going pretty far down.
You got it.
Almost got it. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Jason Rodriguez.
Oh my God.
Set, great push-ups. You did fantastic, Jason.
Muchos gracias.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Oh, look at that.
Oh.
They couldn't possibly push up your ceiling any higher. Jason, here's a Kill Tony joke book from the great Boneside. There's Jason Rodriguez.
Thank you,
everybody.
guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you. There he goes. Do you think seeing a therapist or psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet with them or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist. Why wait? You can get a therapist through Talkspace. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope with difficult times, and is guiding life. Getting started is the important part, and Talkspace makes it easy and affordable. I think therapy is awesome. It can be extremely beneficial, and Talkspace makes it incredibly easy to get started.
I know therapy can be super helpful, so if you think you may need to talk to someone, why not give it a try? With Talkspace, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your own home. There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time at work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health care made easy. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. Talkspace can help with any specific challenges you might be facing. It's the #1 online therapy platform with licensed therapists in over 40 specialties, including anxiety, depression, substance abuse, relationship issues, and more.
We suffer from 3 of those things just in our
You
relationship.
should break up.
As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. You know, I wanted to find a strain of THC that made me feel social, which is why I tried Mood's euphoric product. Mood is known for their federally legal THC, and now they're adding the most potent product yet to the line. Introducing hemp-based THC, a flower the future of legal THC, tried along with all of Mood's other amazing offerings like gummies, vape cartridges, and more. And for a limited time, Mood is giving our listeners a free THC lean pre-roll and 20% off your first order. Just visit HelloMood.com and use our code KILLTONY.
I tried the Morning Plus Sleepy Time gummies, Tony, and let me tell you, it was the greatest thing before bed. I slept way easier than usual, and I woke up feeling so refreshed.
So refreshed, waking up at 4 p.m. during the day. I tried their Wonder Bread while I was watching a movie. It made me feel nice, chill, and relaxed.
It was delivered quickly also, and it came in some really cool packaging. Since THCA converts into THC when you heat it, you get access to the classic marijuana high. And Mood has 10 high-inducing strains, the most potent they've ever offered. Mood puts an end to the guessing games with federally legal forms of THC extracted from hemp plants. All of their products are regularly third-party tested in the Drug Enforcement Agency registered glass, sourced from small family farms and grown organically.
Something for every mood, tested and tailored by in-house experts. Try Mood's new THCA flower today and for 20% off your first order and a free THCA pre-roll. Go to hellomood.com and use promo code KILLTONY. That's HELLOMOOD.com. Code KILLTONY for 20% off your order and a free THCA pre-roll. We're going to watch a comedian.
I'm ready.
Let's go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Grant Adcock, everybody. Your next bucket full. Grant Adcock. Here he is.
Holy shit. How's it going? You guys drinking tonight? Fuck yeah, thank you for being here. I love drinking. People actually tell me I drink too much. I tell them all the same thing. I say, you don't even fucking know your alcohol. Are you guys a couple? Yeah, a couple dipshits. Alright. Welcome. I read a cool stat. 2023 officially had the highest percentage of mentally handicapped homeowners of all time. Yeah, guys, get loud for that. That's a big deal. That's gotta be a tough guy to have as a landlord. Right? The 4th of the month comes up, you haven't paid rent. You get a text message, it's just a voice memo from your retarded landlord. All it says is, time to pay the piper.
All right, 60 seconds from Grant Adcock. Rock solid. Very good. Welcome back. You've been on this show before, correct?
First time.
This is your first time?
First time on the show.
Okay. Wow. Welcome, welcome. Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Probably like 3-4 years.
Nice. What do you do for work?
I work at Sunset, actually. I'm a barista.
Oh, barista at Red Band's Comedy.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, second highest never mind.
There you go. Very good. So you're only making coffee beverages?
Making coffee, I work 3 to 6 every day.
All right. There you go. That's a good plug for the club. You guys will do anything to get people in there.
We have great coffee, the best coffee on 6th Street. Like, seriously,
Most coveted hours of making coffee. 3 to 6.
Yeah.
For all those strippers and comics.
You know what is cool though? It's so that comics can go there and use the mic. If they like write a new joke during the coffee hour, they can just go up and try the material to all these people.
Wow.
All these people.
I thought Starbucks had a nail. What you're telling me is there's a coffee shop out there where I can hear their thoughts.
What's some of the wacky stuff you see go on there between 3 and 6?
Yeah, today it was yesterday, we were setting up the A-frame that says we have coffee. The homeless lady said, "You're trying to poison us, aren't you, you fat fuck?" And that was the first person I talked to that day. So,
Once again, there's an open mic at this place.
yeah.
That's amazing. That's amazing. I love it. So, how old are you?
27.
27. Okay, what's your living situation like? You're only working 3 to 6. You're doing stand-up. Seems like that's a tough living.
Yeah, it's I live with my girlfriend, so we both. She makes a lot more money than I do. So
Yes. Yeah. No doubt about it.
her hands look like this, so mine.
Can I give a real
Absolutely. Yeah, Bobby Lee.
I thought you were great. I thought in the beginning you were a little nervous, and as soon as you hit your first laugh, I saw you grow into your confidence.
Oh, thank you so much.
Start that way.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Start with confidence.
I saw that too. The moment that we've all had that you get your first laugh and you do your jaw to this.
Yeah. And you took the bite off the stand. That's what I want to see. You were confident, dude.
Right.
In the beginning, you were like timid. It's fine.
Although I wouldn't open with the "you two are dipshits" joke. We got a couple of dipshits anyway.
I thought my favorite part was your impression of being drunk and like.
probably an empty pizza box.
An empty pizza box.
Yeah.
You just threw it back in there.
I forgot to take the trash out Tuesday, so I'm just kind of leaving it there until tonight. She's very cleanly, so she doesn't. Yeah. She gets a little upset.
Why is she paying the rent? Because you don't look like you're good at sex. So.
At least with the rent.
Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom or something that you do to please her, the rent-paying woman that cleans up after you?
Doesn't much. No, and I need to fucking keep it together, I guess, because that's I sometimes I try to talk.
Wait, during sex?
Yeah, I'll be like, "You like that dick?" or something.
Oh my goodness. Do you like that dick?
That's how it comes off. It's not really hot, so.
Yeah, you sounded like you were genuinely asking.
Yeah.
As though you had another dick that you could put in there.
Or you work for the census.
Am I the only one hearing like a Norm Macdonald vibe from him a little? Yeah.
He's a little thick though, like Norm Macdonald's. I love it. Any other crazy fun facts about you, Grant Adcock, that we'd be surprised to know about your entire life or anything like that?
Yeah, it was actually, I fell off a balcony when I was 23.
Wow.
And I landed on my head. And it was during the pandemic, and it was.
That does not explain it.
What were you
we were all climbing balconies during the pandemic. As a matter of fact, that's the one time no one climbed a balcony. We just stayed in our fucking house. But yeah, you're seeing who else is in other houses.
That's we were having a little pandemic party, which wasn't, I paid the price. Yeah, I was dancing on a balcony by myself and I fell off.
Oh my god.
I was even more top heavy at the time, and just went head over heel and fucking. I was in the hospital for a month.
Wow. Yeah. What did they diagnose?
I had a little brain bleeding, but I didn't have to get performed. I broke my leg, fractured my jaw.
You landed on your head and your leg at the same time?
My leg broke, and that kind of took the majority of the impact, and then my face went off the concrete.
Did you fall backwards or forwards?
Forwards, and just kind of tipped over.
You did like a full 360, landed on your leg, broke it.
And then my face hit, so I had, all these teeth are fake.
I was wondering that. I swear to God, I was wondering that. I was like, he's got a good smile. Is that why she's with him?
Yeah.
Your teeth do not match your shirt.
Yeah.
That is true. That is a great observation.
When they pulled him out of a coma, the doctor diagnosed him with, looks like you're too legit to quit. I'm sorry, I had to.
I love it. Well, Grant, your first time on the show, a great minute. You're leaving with a big show. And we'd love to have you on the Secret Show. Thank you so much. The barista is hitting the big stage on a Thursday night. Grant Adcock getting a paid gig. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Gonna keep things moving along. I wonder if this is who I think it is. Make some noise for your next comedian, Karen Jones, everybody. It is, yeah. All right, this is actually one of the legends of the show. Here she is, Karen Jones.
What happened to a woman's right to choose? I understand why everyone's worked up about it. I had to take a drug test today. Now I'm thinking, how come I don't get to choose smoking weed? Why is it only limited to reproductive things? And then I thought of the caveat. Well, some people are okay with abortion as long as it's medically necessary, or in the case of rape or incest. So I'm thinking that should be a carve-out for everything I want to do. Well, I'm sorry, but, rape and incest. I'm gonna get a face tattoo. It's medically necessary, because I don't have eyebrows. These are my only tattoos on my forehead. So they were medically necessary, and I was a victim of rape and incest. I love saying rape and incest together. It's like soup and sandwiches.
All right.
Allergy?
You want an apology from me?
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I got Sanjay Gupta'd.
What does that mean to you?
Oh, I'm sorry, CNN.
Okay.
Oh, no, I was
What does that mean to you?
Oh, I'm sorry. This drug test, you know what the drug test means? It means I don't expect an apology. I think you've been nothing but wonderful and provided great opportunity for me and other people.
But why would I apologize?
Oh, because that stupid newspaper, and in your interview on the Rogan show, they were just
on January 6th.
Good job, Audie.
So she's been on this show before. Let me catch you up.
Oh,
She's been
I
on this
need a
show
little break.
before. Long interview. We were having so much fun, and I finally let her go after a long interview, and she goes, "But Tony, that's not even the most interesting thing about me." I go, "Well, what is?" And she goes,
I came on the show.
"Yeah, that's not what you said."
No.
She goes, "I stormed the Capitol on January 6th."
Wow. There's a newspaper article about it.
I said that the newspaper accused me of that.
Right, and you said
you can
neither confirm nor deny that you were in Nancy Pelosi's office on that day.
No. I can deny that. But anyway.
A patriot, someone said. There she is. This is it. Welcome to Texas, folks.
Yeah, it's crazy that I could get drunk right now, but I can't smoke weed.
But why? Why are you being drug tested?
Because I trespassed, allegedly.
Allegedly. The Capitol on January 6th. That's what they're saying.
Does anyone feel like they slid into her Instagram thread and is just reading? I can't sleep, rape and incest. I stormed the Capitol. I would have opened with storm the Capitol. I am so shocked I'm standing next to one of them. It's like,
you should be.
You guys are like great white sharks. We never see you.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
I would have opened with I stormed the Capitol.
Yes.
And that is like dropping a big dick in an orgy.
Yep.
Everyone's like, hold on, someone's talking.
It is true, you beat around the bush here, but like everybody wants that fucking thunder. So keep us posted. What's been going on with that? So we mentioned it on Rogan. Then they charge you with something after that?
No. The story is exactly upside down. I was arraigned on December 14th, but I knew I was being arrested because they're very public that they're going to arrest everybody. And so I came on here so you guys would know more truth about it, not just see that crazy, violent loop. That it was mainly the old ladies that stand with flags in front of vet halls.
What?
No, let her go. You're right. You're misunderstood. Keep going.
We saw the wrong footage.
That is exactly right.
That's what you're fucking saying.
Wait, I have a question. When they tried to arrest you for storming the Capitol, did you just say like rape and incest?
That's a good one. I should have used it. I wish it would come out of my feed like that. That was good. But they didn't try to arrest me. They said they were issuing arrest warrants. I knew it was coming, so I came and put my name in the bucket and blah blah blah.
You came and put your name in the bucket here.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So why are they drug testing you? And for how long does that last?
I don't know. It's supposed to be random, but I went in Friday, then I dialed the number. I had to go in again today.
So what happens if you smoke marijuana? Did they tell you what happens if you fail a drug test for storming the Capitol? Is this what they did to the people? Like, all right, you just can't smoke pot for a few months.
No. It's on OR, and it's the conditions of my release that I have to do drug testing and be monitored, and 4 misdemeanor, 2 trespassing, 1, this is my favorite one, the parading.
Oh, they call it parading.
That's the 3rd charge, and the 4th one is interfering with government or something.
Or something.
They're all misdemeanors.
She's balls dead accurate on parading. But the heavier the felonies, I don't know. It's like trying to kill. I don't know what her blows to it.
Wow. But you don't know when it ends. You don't know what the.
No, I know my next date is March 5th, and then I don't know what the process is. You just keep going to court, paying lawyers, and showing up so you stay out of jail.
Like a patriot.
Apparently.
Hey, if you guys had done it properly like Lenin did. It's the same fucking shit. Read history books.
So, let me ask you this. Is there anything that you would have done differently on that day, in retrospect, on January 6th?
Well, in retrospect, I wouldn't have asked my husband if he wanted to go in.
You're the one that kind of led you two in there?
Well, he had never been before.
There's a lot of people that haven't been inside the Capitol during business hours.
No, it was the middle of the day, and it was the backside of the entrance, and everybody coming out looked nice and happy. And
You're wearing the same thing I was wearing. They're, red, white, and blue. And...
No, this is what I was wearing. You can look at the pictures of my fleece warrant. Yes, I was wearing. This is my fleece, allegedly. Although there's pictures of me in this.
I love it. Represent. Make America gray again.
I'm tired.
Okay, well, Jesus, get out of here then. There she goes, Karen Jones, everybody. Hey, y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. That's right. Upload, organize, and access all your content from one place. With the new Asset Library, you're able to manage all your files from one central hub and use them across the Squarespace platform. Red Band.
Get started with one of their professional website templates with designs for every category and use case. Then customize your look, update content, and add features to fit your unique needs. You can make any Squarespace template do what you want, so your idea, brand, or business stands out online on every device.
Post video content. Organize your video library and showcase your content on beautiful video pages and sell access to your videos with member areas. No doubt about it, I think Squarespace is the best platform to make a website. It's incredibly easy to use, and you can make a quality-looking website in no time.
I've used them a few times on different websites. I personally love the design templates they have. They make your domain look professional and sleek, no matter what type of site you are trying to build.
So, head to squarespace.com for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Giltony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Again, that's squarespace.com/the game. I present to you a brand new minute from the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
I was thinking about a traumatizing thing that happened in my life, and one of them was I was 15 years old. I went to my first strip club, and the person that took me was my cousin Natron. Now, whoever you see when I say Natron, that's that nigga, dog. My uncle looked at his newborn baby boy and was like, Decepticon. That's crazy as fuck, dog. He gonna be two things, like an NFL player or a prisoner. And Natron was both. So, right when he got his first NFL contract, it was, we took him to the strip club, and I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Any strip club, a 15-year-old at a strip club was not a good place for anybody. And the strippers were so excited to see me, they was very happy to see me, and they were doing a whole bunch of sexual shit to me, but like in a childish way. Like, they were like pouring raspberries on my dick. You such a cute little nigga. I came twice. It was crazy. That's my time. Please, ladies.
Wow. Yeah. Yes. One of the great regulars of the show with a brand new minute.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
So I was at the Improv in Hollywood a month ago. We did a show together. Yeah. And I didn't know who you were. I'm sorry, right? But I was like, and I asked people around. I go, who is this guy from Kill Tony? So I stayed to watch. You fucking rocked that house. You're also the last guy. You're the follow heavyweights. Yeah. You killed it, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, man. So. Oh, see what happened? I didn't rock people, huh? Now the funniest part
Just a moment. What'd you say?
What time does Miss Aquarius usually come?
What time? She'll be here. Your time between 10 and 11.
Okay, I'll be back then.
Excellent. We'll see you then, Audie.
Yeah, how'd you know that? I didn't know you
Bye.
was black. That's crazy.
This is the first we're hearing of Natron.
Yeah, my cousin Natron.
My goodness.
Yeah.
It's amazing. You have so many of these references and stories. I've never heard of Natron before. Does he live in,
Nah, he live in Tampa.
where?
He live in Tampa.
Tampa.
Tampa. Okay.
I grew up in Tampa, and I know black guys from Tampa.
I thought for sure he was saying temple there. I thought maybe it was a Jewish synagogue of some kind, but no, Tampa is where Natron lives. What's Natron up to nowadays? What does a guy like Natron do for a living?
He doing good, man. He own like a bouncy house business right now.
Bouncy house
Yeah, he doing
business?
great.
So a lot of money in that. There's a lot of money in that. Yeah, because you buy it and then you pay dudes $50 a day to set it up.
Yeah.
And to buy it's cheap and you can rent it out for $500 a day. It's a good business.
Nah, he doing great. Yeah,
It's a really good fucking business.
Wow, I didn't know Bert was in the bouncy house business.
I had 2 daughters. I still have them, but I have 2 daughters. It's a great deal. For a day, you rent one of those bounces, especially the slip and slide one.
That shit, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That's $750.
$750.
Extra for the water, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would love it if you would include the bouncy house stuff in
That's
the
right.
act.
Yeah, pay that
That's
up.
really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can add that to the Natron stuff. And you and him have been close for a long time?
Yeah. Well, he like my cousin. So.
Your actual cousin, I do believe that means.
Yeah.
Wait. That's what that means?
Yeah. Well, no. He my real cousin. That's my cousin. I mean, I knew him my whole life. Okay. Yeah.
So, like, when he says cousin, that could mean a friend of more than, like, a year. But if it's a cousin, that means that it is your uncle or aunt's child.
That's my first cousin.
What?
Whoa.
That's his second cousin. Right.
Yeah.
Yep, Bobby was right.
They don't get to say dad, so they say cousin a lot. That's not cool, but
That's hilarious.
thank you.
That's funny as
Is Natron,
I take that appreciation coming from you. You're funny as fuck.
is Natron's dad and his wife?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He didn't bounce?
Nah.
What's a real cousin then? Like if you were to say like a real cousin.
My first cousin. That's my cousin. That's my cousin.
Right, man. You're Joe Rogan's producer.
Fuck you, man.
Oh.
I want to take this kid on the road with me.
Yeah, he's
I swear to
amazing.
God, you're funny as fuck. You're funny as fuck.
He is a fucking killer on the road. You just worked with Shane Gillis this weekend.
Yeah. That shit was fun.
Yeah,
that shit was
amazing,
great.
right?
We was in Peoria and St. Louis. That shit was crazy, dog.
Yeah.
It was a good time. I saw snow for the first time.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
I was frolicking and shit. It was crazy.
You were frolicking?
I was frolicking, nigga. I was gonna make a snow angel, but I got down. It was cold as shit, so I got up. But it was fun, dog. I really enjoyed that shit, man. It was a good time, bro.
Hell yeah.
That shit was fun, bro.
Okay, one more bad joke. When black guys make a snow angel, do you make it like this?
If you didn't get it, that's supposed to be a dead body.
I fucking love this kid.
He's amazing. I'm telling you.
I wish my son was black.
You could have doubted me, nigga. My dad can't spell.
An absolute fucking superstar. An absolute sensation. We love you, Cam. You're a fucking...
You're a star, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. Big stuff happening all the way around. One of the best top young rising Alright. Bobby's gonna go pee-pee real quick. And we're bringing up somebody from the inside, everyone. So this is one of your people, one of your representatives. They are inside the audience. That usually means it's a first-timer. We'll see what happens. Make some noise for Carlos Lopez, everybody. Let's see. We have movement on a Carlos Lopez. Is that Carlos? Is Carlos the big guy in the middle? Oh yeah, here he comes, everybody. Oh, nope, that's the guy going to the bathroom. Anybody see a Carlos Lopez? Nothing? How's that possible? What? Whoever that is yelling in the back, come tell a producer. The great Liz Splat coming in with some information. Hey, look at this creep that's not Carlos Lopez. Alright, here he is. Taking a long time, everybody. Perhaps more tired than Karen Jones right now, he might be. We having fun out there? One more time for Carlos Lopez, everyone.
Well, the back part of my dick is more dangerous than the front. Not because it's big or nothing, but it means my stomach's pressing on you. It gets hard to breathe. So I haul horses for a living, and I found myself up in Chicago making friends with thugs like one should. And I was deep in the conversation before I realized I don't think smoking pigs in Chicago is as safe as in South Texas.
Oh, look at you. Nice, calm swagger. I mean,
Nervous as shit.
wow, I wouldn't be able to guess. You seem fucking cold, calculated, and under control. You got the fucking belt buckle representing the rock solid hat. I mean, you look like bulls ride you.
Yeah, they still can't stay on.
Goddamn right. I don't think anybody's lasting 8 seconds on that. Wow, look at you, a real man. Holy shit. God damn. This is absolutely incredible. How does one become as manly as you?
Just grew up in South Texas, I guess. I don't know, even the women are manly down there. So the women are some of the toughest young men you ever meet.
Carlos, you're funny as hell. How long you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time ever.
No fucking way. No fucking way. No way. No way. This very well may be the best first-time performance of anyone ever in the history of the show. We've debuted so many comedians here. So many first times. This is incredible. How long have you been planning for this in your head?
Fuck, probably since I was a kid.
Wow, how old are you?
29.
Oh my god, you're 29? Holy shit.
Hey, but I fuck like I'm 16. I look 46.
Wow. Oh my goodness. That is incredible. You are a fucking machine. This is unbelievable. And you haul horses?
I haul horses for a living, yes, sir.
Wow. So like the little horse carriage things with the horses? Nope. You're saying no already.
I haul horses like in a big truck and 18-wheeler.
Wow. Oh, I think I hear them now.
No, that's my ex-wife.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Carlos Lopez is a fucking natural.
This is an epic first time on stage, brother.
This is really something else for a first timer. I mean, this is exactly what the show is built for. Someone like you. Absolutely amazing performance. Have people always told you that you're a funny guy?
Only in prison.
Were you in prison before?
No, just juvie. I never went back after juvie.
chest hair?
I do, yeah.
Yeah.
I got all the taco meat, hold on.
Oh my God, look at that. Oh.
I've been growing it since I was a little girl.
Oh my God. Wow. I am. I am. I really am. I wanna get on top of the old Brokeback Mountain over here.
Well, lucky for you, this ain't a mustache, it's a saddle.
Oh well. Well, you know what? Well, you know what? I think we could trade belt buckles tonight. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't bumping buckles, I'm sorry, bud.
Wait, what?
We call it bumping buckles.
That's right. That's right.
With a buck of money.
Absolutely. Let's fucking go.
Wait, can I ask you a tactical question? I just have always wondered this. When you're driving horses and you stop short, do they all fall?
Yeah, they'll fall, break their legs, and you gotta be real careful.
I think that all the time.
Yeah, me too. That's why when people cut me off, I pull my gun out so I don't do it again.
Wow.
Allegedly.
Has that ever happened? Have you ever had to stop, like, really hard?
Mainly on the Florida Turnpike, yeah.
Wow. My goodness.
Because people don't know how to drive in Florida.
Now let's talk about your love life, because seriously, you seem like you could walk up to any fucking woman in the world and have a chance at stealing them away from a man. Do you have any special, like, lines that you say with women or something like that?
Patty.
Oh, that's it. That's all day. I just came in my pants for the first time since my first hangout with Little Esther.
I feel like he's got an answer for everything.
He does.
Let's be the woman hitting back on him. I want to see how quick he is.
Okay.
Okay?
Who should be the woman here? I'm very excited about this. I'll do it.
Okay, yeah.
I like acting, if you know what I mean. Oh my God, look at that thing he just did with his hair. You are a fucking... Hi. How you doing?
Oh, you're asking me?
Oh, he's playing hard to get.
That was cute.
Hi.
Patty. Do you come here often, or you wait till you get home?
He's too good.
You know, my boyfriend's out of town. I was wondering if maybe you'd come back to my place and
Howdy.
Hey, Bobby, welcome to this improv. I'd like to introduce you to her Asian friend, Bobby.
Oh, are you doing a scene?
Yeah.
We're all hitting on real.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So
What do I play?
you're gonna
The
play.
Asian chick.
Yeah, you're gonna be an Asian chick, and he's.
I got it.
Okay.
Have you ever had sex with an Asian chick before?
No, but I heard the crippled feet look better behind the ears.
Oh my God.
My mom does that. I remember.
What is happening? God damn it.
Holy shit. Sorry, Mom. Lord, I'm sorry. Bobby had it mean that. It's all right, man.
Wait, you play the Asian, he'll play the redneck.
Yeah, can I hear? I just said you. Can you do an Asian accent?
No. Yeah, you can. We all can.
Yeah.
Okay, you get a free pass. You get a free pass.
Free pass for me. Where's Hans at? Where is he? He said good. Well, just repeat like that. Hello.
I sound like goddamn Motorola. Hello, Moto.
Hello, my name. What? Sorry. Hello, my name is Lu. My name is who? My name is who?
Oh, I thought you were telling me.
Repeat after me.
Oh, well, fucking say it.
Hello.
Hello.
My name is who?
My name is Joe.
Carlos.
Carlos.
Very good. That's very good.
Now you're canceled.
That's amazing. If you would have made me guess which bucket pool stormed the Capitol, I would have guessed you, Carlos. It turns out you weren't there. You were hauling horses on January 6th, doing what you do. You do that like 5 days a week? Is that a full-time job?
Yeah, I stay out on the road by a month.
Wow. Wow. Incredible.
I was just on Sunset Boulevard. I hauled horses from Sunset Boulevard the other day.
Wow. What are you doing with horses on Sunset Boulevard? Where are
There's
they
a
going?
little farm that I picked a horse up from.
Wow.
I've hauled horses anywhere and everywhere.
Bobby Lee.
Hi. I just want to let you know I was taking a shit, and I ran into your wife. She watched, but she said, "Get Bert off the stage because you guys are on a date, and she's really mad."
All right, I'm leaving.
All right, so
She's not bad, but we are on a date. We're on a date. I got fun.
We love you, Bert. Thank you so much for swinging by. Catch him on tour absolutely everywhere. Doing fucking football stadiums and the whole damn thing.
Well, me, Tom, and Bert are gonna do a huge show soon, so you'll see.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna be great. I'm opening.
I love it. Carlos, I am mesmerized by your unbelievable, natural, God-given fucking talent here tonight. I think you're putting on a clinic for being yourself and owning the moment.
I appreciate that.
I'm just going to put it to you this way. If you, next time you're ready for another minute, I'm just going to have you back when you want. So you just let me know when you're done hauling horses and ready to sling some more jokes. We'll be waiting for you. This is a very rare big joke book on a first-time performance. He popped his cherry. Carlos goddamn Lopez has entered the Kill Tony universe. A true gentleman. Thank you, Carlos. Absolutely. How about one more time for Carlos Lopez, everyone?
Let's go.
That was amazing.
You know, dude, I just saw how important the show is. That's great, dude. You just made his fucking day, dude. His life.
Yeah.
He's in Cloud 9 now, dude.
Yep.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Thank you. Aren't you glad you came and
go?
Pull another name out of the bucket. As you've seen tonight, anything can happen. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Jack Schwartz, everyone. Jack Schwartz. Drugstore 2 now to February 23rd in select theaters. Jack Schwartz.
Hey. I just wrote that. That's new. Okay. You guys want to hear some fun facts? Okay. Fun fact, turkeys can blush. Isn't that cute? Another fun fact, I'm pretty sure scientists are flirting with turkeys. Why do we know that? How did that experiment happen? Just some dude walking up to a bunch of turkeys, like... Turkeys are like, oh my god, stop, I can't with you. I hope that's where that experiment ends. I don't want to hear more. I don't want to hear more from now. Fun fact. Turkeys put out, bro. You can fuck turkeys. A lot of people say turkeys are dry meat, not when I'm done with it.
Jack Schwartz. Welcome to the show, Jack.
Thank you.
This is your first time on, correct?
It is, yeah.
Absolutely. You're the opposite of Carlos Lopez. We went from a real man to a little boy. How old are you?
Thank you. I'm 30.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Literally the opposite.
Yeah.
my TikTok comments? They're rough.
What?
Just I get that a lot. Matt Rife with AIDS.
Yeah.
Matt Rife if he melted. Things like that. A lot of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It feels good. Ugly Matt Rife. Nice.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah, we need those too. Esther?
I also am getting like an Andy Samberg vibe from you a little bit in a nice way. And
Jewish.
Yeah, it started like I didn't want to like you because you look handsome and like people are nice to you, but that was good. It was good.
Thank you. Thanks. Closely.
That was amazing.
You're one of the ugliest white dudes I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Esther.
Thank you, Bobby.
If I have to say something right now, dude, you know what I like about you?
What's that?
You're confident. Well, you didn't get a laugh before the act out, but you committed to the act out, that whole part, right?
Yeah.
And that's what I knew. I was like, I'm comfortable with this guy. The bit was fucking clean, too, which I liked, dude. It was clever. It's sexual at the end a little bit, but I thought it was cute, and I thought it was good, and I think, I like you, man.
Thank you very much.
I love it. How long you been doing? You're killing. You're doing great. You gave yourself a standing ovation. That was incredible.
This is your big moment, Bobby.
How long? Whoa. The whole thing is turned around. There you go. They fucked it up. Once a gong. Once a gong. There you go. Two gongs don't make a right. Alright. So, Jack, how long you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
4 years. Do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us?
I was a paramedic for like 6 years.
Oh.
Yeah, people don't like to hear that at shows, but.
Yeah. Okay. Jesus, relax. It's white, I guess that means. The white paramedic. What's the craziest thing you saw while being a paramedic?
Oh, God. Some of that's not as funny, to be honest. But I will say, one time a woman, I showed up on scene and this guy had one of those retractable car antennas shoved to his neck, like just missing his jugular there.
Whoa.
And we were talking to him for like 20 minutes and his wife's there and she's like in a panic. She's like, this is crazy. And eventually we're like, who stabbed you? And he goes, it was this bitch. She points to his wife. So I was like, oh, cool.
Wow.
Yeah, that was like my third day.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Is the radio still playing? Is the reception good?
Yeah, he opened his mouth and the Friends theme song came on. It was crazy.
Alright, very good. What else about you would we be surprised to know, Jack Schwartz?
Are you Jew?
I am Jew.
Okay. That came out wrong.
No, I think it was perfect.
Are you Jewish?
How Jewish are you?
What?
How Jewish are you?
Like, not like I'm atheist essentially, if that makes, you know what I mean? But like I eat like capers on shit.
Okay.
Alright. I don't know if this audience understood.
45% there?
Yeah, capers, I don't understand where that factors in.
It's a Jewish thing.
It's not.
You don't think it is?
No.
Okay, well, my dad lied. I don't know.
Are both your parents Jewish?
My mom is half Jewish, my dad's full Jewish, and I was never mitzvah. So being
Okay.
Jewish is more like a
75%.
cuisine.
That's what my baby will be.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's good to know.
Congratulations, by the way.
Yeah,
Thank you.
your baby's gonna end up like this. Now if you're talking about turkey business. What's your love life like?
I'm in a relationship.
Okay.
And
What does she do?
she's a comic.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Wait, has she done the show?
No. She's in the waiting area, hoping to make it up, and it doesn't seem good.
She signed up?
She did, yeah.
Okay, what's her name?
Matilda Epstein.
Matilda Epstein. Go grab Matilda Epstein. I've always said that I've wanted an Epstein on this show before. I've never gotten one. They're gonna go grab her. Okay, how long have you two been together?
Like 3 years.
3 years? How long has she been doing stand-up?
About the same, like within a month of it.
Okay.
It's not gonna work.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why, because when comics get together, right?
Yep.
Once one starts blowing up, there's friction.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
Also, it's hard. Only one person can be the star. You don't want two stars.
Okay.
Sorry,
Well, she's like really pretty, and I'm just like,
What the fuck?
I just kind of feel like if it was one of us, you know?
Okay.
That's too sad. It's not funny, but you know. We'll see.
Wow, is she related to Jeffrey Epstein?
I don't know.
You never asked?
I don't ask. I've just been waiting.
Even with her first question to Matilda. Is she related to the famous Epstein that
Probably like at some point.
everybody talks about every day? But maybe not. Is Epstein a very popular Jewish last name? I know the Steen is, but I don't know if the Ab. They're out there.
Under tunnel, like in tunnels and stuff like that.
There you go. There you go.
There's good Epsteins, and there's good Weinsteins too, okay?
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah. Yep, the Berenstein Bears, we love them.
Shel Silverstein.
There you go.
Is she ready? Where is she?
They're grabbing Matilda right now. Are they ready?
Let's bring her out.
Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Stand in front of the drums over there. Take a step that way. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kill Tony debut of Matilda Epstein, everybody. Here we go.
She's hot.
60 seconds, uninterrupted for Matilda. Come on, make some noise, everybody.
Oh my god, hi! Oh, hi! Oh my god, hi! Yeah, I don't know anyone here. It's great. Oh yeah, I guess I know him. My friend's dog ate all of my antidepressants recently, so doing really well. Thank you so much for asking. She was really mad at me. She was like, "How could you leave these out? You could have killed them." I'm gonna kill myself. That is what they were for. The dogs are thriving. They've actually never been better. They're texting their friends back. They're making their beds in the morning. They do have trouble reaching orgasm, but that's I'm just kidding. It's still super easy to make them come. I don't know. I don't know.
She's ready. She's ready. Fuck you, dude. That's the score.
Let's see who wears the funny pants in this relationship. Your boyfriend's out here talking about, oh, the turkeys are blushing. And you're just out
Now
here
I'm blushing.
This is incredible. Esther Babinski.
No, you guys are a cool comedy couple. Like, I'm impressed. I think this could work. You could stay together.
Are you rooting for us?
Yeah, I'm rooting for you. No, that was really funny. It was really fun. And I liked how it was long, and it kept going and taking different directions, but all one bit. Like, that's hard to do. That was really good.
Yeah, Jews are really good at stretching something out when they have it. Getting their money's worth. A lot of bang for your buck, you know what I mean? So I'm going to ask the question that your boyfriend somehow has never asked. Are you any relation to Jeffrey Epstein?
No, I wish. No.
Yeah. So do I.
That'd be so sick.
It'd be a great interview.
Yeah.
Where are you originally from?
Maryland.
Maryland.
Yeah.
Okay.
You started in Austin or Maryland?
DC. Yeah. So, yeah, we're from DC.
Oh, you guys are both from DC. So you guys met each other in DC, moved out here?
No, we don't live in DC.
But you guys still live in DC? Mm-hmm. Oh, wow.
Yeah, we're just visiting.
Get the fuck out of here.
Just crashing.
Hey, oh, wow, that's great. So you guys moved out, you know, came out here just to see if you can get on Kill Tony. That's amazing.
How long are you guys in town for?
Till tomorrow.
Oh, you fly back tomorrow?
And it seems for me to stay forever.
No, we'll fly back tomorrow.
You go back tomorrow. She has stuff she needs to get back to. She has dogs that need their antidepressants waiting for them. Very interesting. How long were you guys here for?
Since Saturday?
Okay. Yeah. So you came in on Saturday. Literally, you came in hoping to get on Kill Tony?
Well, yeah, we hung out. We went to the Museum of Weird.
Oh, okay.
It was, if anyone would like to spend $20, it's a good place to do it.
Wow. Rare Jewish wanting to spend money. Jesus. Amazing. You guys are breaking stereotypes down.
What antidepressant are you on?
Wellbutrin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's hard to come.
Yeah. Did you have to stop for?
I went off it. It was hard to take pills because I was nauseous. But yeah, I need it. I miss my Lexapro.
Well, welcome back to the Wellbutrin community.
Thank you.
Did you find that being just want to make it uncomfortable for a second.
I have like $40, so no.
Okay. Wow.
But concentrate on stand-up.
Yeah.
Yes, no. Yeah.
You guys are a very, very funny couple. I've run out of big joke books to give out. We don't have any extra anywhere, right? There's not like a different backlog, but you guys can split this into 2 pieces.
Wow. Okay, now we have to get married.
Oh,
there you go.
look at that.
Catch the big book.
Here's another one. You have a second shot at it. Here's a little one. There
Yeah.
you go. Matilda Epstein and Jack Schwartz, everybody.
Thank
An
you, guys.
adorable couple. All right. Very special treat for y'all right now. There is a golden ticket winner here in Austin, Texas that is ready to perform a brand new minute for you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from one of the great golden ticket winners of the history of the show. Make some noise for Martin Phillips, everybody. Here we go.
Oh, what's up, hey? Yeah, okay. I don't like it that they call Big Bird Big Bird. You don't think he's aware he's an abnormally sized bird. You don't think he's seen other birds and been like, what the fuck? I'm a monster. Oh my god. It's just insane as a reminder of the curse he bears. Anyway, I was at a coffee shop today. I went to the bathroom. They had a sign that said, "Don't flush anything except toilet paper." I was like, oh man, what am I gonna do with all this shit? Like, oh, damn. Oh, fuck.
God damn, you are so good at this. Every single time. It's incredible.
Thanks.
You spit on me.
Oh, dude. I do spit a lot when I talk.
Yeah.
That's true.
Whatever you call that, you know what I mean?
Saliva.
It's not contagious. And you,
Whatever it was.
bobbing lead. Wobbly lead. Wobbly lead. All right. I love it. Martin, you are fucking unbelievable. You know, everybody busts our balls. Oh, handicap person, golden ticket winner. And time after time after time, people like you and fucking Jared Nathan and the late great Michael Lair, you guys are so fucking funny all the time. It's absolutely incredible. What's your writing process? I mean, I'd imagine it's very fucking shit.
I'm digital. I do it on my phone. I wouldn't be able to read it if I wrote it out.
Yeah. Siri working overtime. It's amazing, man. You are so good at stand-up comedy. What else have you been up to? You've been in Austin now? You live here full-time, doing a lot of spots?
I live here full-time, been around different spots and whatnot, so South Austin represent.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. On the Congress?
Old Torf.
Oh, shit. Motherfucking Old Torf?
Yeah.
270. Okay. I love it.
I just want to say, I've read that sign 1,000 million times, like, don't flush anything besides toilet paper. I've never once has that joke come through. That's so brilliant. And for it to be something that's so everyday and you had this crazy take on it is really impressive.
Brilliant. Absolutely.
I literally took a huge shit and that's all the time. I was like, oh, crap, it was inspired by true events. It did happen, so.
you making a full-time living off of stand-up?
Not quite yet.
You're still substitute teaching?
Yeah, I'm still in the schools and whatnot, but I'm getting more gigs now, so hopefully I don't have to fucking go back. I can get out of there and be gone, man.
Where are you originally from again?
D.C., Virginia.
D.C.,
Yeah.
Virginia area.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got nothing coming up around there. That's fun. Martin, I think you're so talented every single time that you come on. I mean, you're unbelievable. What's the longest set you think you can do?
Well, I actually, not to plug anything, but I had headlining a few clubs back home in D.C. and Baltimore, Virginia, so
when is that?
So that's it's like mid-February. So here are the dates, everybody.
Where can people get tickets for that? Martin Phillips Comedy?
If you're on Instagram, it's all in my bio. Click link tree.
What's your Instagram handle?
Oh, it's just Martin Phillips Comedy.
Martin Phillips Comedy with 2 L's?
Yeah, it's 2 L's.
Okay.
Phillips, 2 L's. So.
Very good.
Yeah.
You're shaped like an L, so that works. I love it. I love it.
Yeah. So.
Now DC's a political place. Do you lean to the right? I think I made that joke before, but it's just so good I can't help myself. Martin, I want to do more stuff with you in the future, and I also think you're so funny on your feet, no pun intended. But I want you to come do a show here tomorrow that's all improvised. You pull premises out of a bucket. It's called Bottom of the Barrel, The Late Show. Yeah. Have you done it before?
No, I've heard of it.
You're going to do it tomorrow night, 10:30 at the Mothership. He's on it. Martin Phillips, everybody. Unbelievable.
I met a hot girl on 6th Street the other day, and she was like really into me, so I knew something was up with her. Finally, after talking to her for over an hour, I realized that this woman is homeless. So I took her home. What was she gonna say, no? I'm just mad I didn't notice it sooner. Like, I should have seen the signs. I mean, she was literally holding a sign. It ended up being some of the best sex I've ever had, though, once I got past the smell. She was a freak. This woman put the hoe in hobo. And not once did she ask me for change, but I did, on the inside. I now have a UTI. I burned for this woman. I think we can all change our view of the homeless, and actions speak louder than words. So instead of saying fuck the homeless, start fucking the homeless. Thank you.
All right, Reed Conklin, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, right?
Yeah.
I remember if I've seen you before. You look like a giant sperm. You have a tiny head for such long arms. You a swimmer?
I swim, yes.
I bet. You must be unfucking believable. You're like aerodynamic. Look how long your arms are. It's very bizarre. You know you're strangely built.
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Jesus. All right, Reed, how long have you been doing stand-up?
A couple years.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I'm a traveling street performer.
Okay. What do you do on the street?
So like a circus-style show.
Juggle?
I can juggle. I do like, I juggle.
Can we get some limes from the service bar? Let's see. Maybe some lemons. Lemons are a little bit easier to see, maybe, right?
Okay.
Why are you doing that? Oh, I can juggle too. You don't think we would have you juggle on a show that's live?
Yep, you're right.
From
We're
an
lighting a few
audience?
lemons.
We're trying to squeeze some talent out of you here. What else can you do? You just juggle?
I can do a handstand.
Let's see a fucking handstand while we're waiting for the lemons. How many of you want to see him do a fucking handstand? I love it. He pretends like I'm not gonna ask him to do this shit. Whoa! Oh shit! Okay. Oh my goodness! Absolutely incredible. Wow! Look at that. A very serious man. Okay. What else do you do in your street performing?
I do a lot of whip cracking these days.
Whip cracking.
Yeah.
Whoa, John D's not excited.
Whoa. Read the room, you know?
What are you cracking with these whips?
So, I can juggle them and crack them at the same time, like 3 whips, and then there's like 2-handed whip cracking and just kind of making beats and stuff.
Okay, put the mic in the mic stand. Give me some juggling music, guys. Here we go. I'm just gonna throw you some lines. Here we go. You ready? All right, start juggling, and I'll keep throwing them to you. You want more? Oh shit! All right. Oh shit! Oh, whoa! All right, here, keep juggling. Here's one more. Can you juggle 4? Whoa! Hell yeah! This guy gets all the homeless pussy. You want another one? We got another line? Oh, how about a hand for Christy, everybody? We got another line here. We got a lot of lines. You'll be amazed with how many lines you can afford with a Spotify deal. Wow, look at that. That's right. You can keep those. I don't think we're going to feed them to people after this. Fucking homeless people, being a street performer. You get to keep those lines.
Thank you.
What else would we be surprised to know about you, Reed Conklin?
I'm from Key West, Florida.
Okay. What else? What are you, fucking Carmen Sandiego over here? What's going on? Key West, Florida. Find it on a map.
I've been to 50 countries.
Whoa. What's your favorite?
I do like Vietnam.
Oh, okay.
Quite a bit. Yeah.
Why do you like it?
It was beautiful. Everything's kind of easier to get to. It's small, but the food's good. People are nice, cheap.
$2 fucking sector.
All right, Red Dan. Red Dan? Yeah, he has it. His soundboard is out of control. What's that one? What's this one? Does this remind you of your time in Vietnam at all?
They charge me way more than 2.
Inflation.
All right, Reed Conklin. Fun times. What else? Anything else crazy we'd be surprised to know about you?
Well, I'm in Texas, kind of performing at a fair, like 3 hours east, at a Renaissance festival.
Okay. What are you doing at the Renaissance Festival?
Doing my whip cracking show.
Wow. What do you dress up like?
I kind of wear like a piratey shirt.
Yeah. Okay. You almost said that you wear like that for a second. It looked like.
Well, I do wear the pants and then some boots and a piratey shirt.
Okay.
The white hood.
There is something scary about you at first, but then when I saw you juggle, now I feel safe.
Yeah. I do that before I talk to every pretty girl.
Oh.
He's lying too?
Well. Looks like Esther might want the whip cracking. Amazing stuff. Fun set. Here's a little joke book. everybody. There he goes. All right. That was Reed Conklin. It's been a fun episode. You guys ready to put a ribbon on this thing? Well, I must warn you, there's only one way to do that, ladies and gentlemen. This man, Hall of Famer, has the record for appearances, the record for interviews. Some of the most powerful sets in the history of the show. Seems to do it week after week after week. I present to you the Tijuana Tornado, the Sacramento Sultan, the Memphis Strangler, the Buffalo Billionaire, the one, the only, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery. British police are investigating the rape of a 15-year-old girl in the metaverse, and I'm just over here trying to figure out how Bill Clinton was able to squeeze his fat ass in there. An Indian tech CEO just died when the wire holding the cage he was being lowered down on during the opening ceremony snapped, causing him to fall and land on his head. Kind of crazy because you'd have thought his turban would have broken the fall. Man, y'all know I don't like Indian people. Silence is violence. Shit, if that's true, I kind of wish my dad would have just given me the silent treatment instead. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. Move. All right. The great, the powerful William Montgomery.
You know, William, we were in Hawaii together, we were not?
We were.
We had dinner together.
You took me to dinner.
And dude, honestly, dude, I'm a huge fan, and you're a real gentleman too. You're a polite guy. You're very talented. I'm just glad that I was here to witness you live.
Yeah, well, it's a pleasure to be witnessing you live right now, Bobby. I mean, it's so nice to see you right now. So, yeah, I think that deserves a hootie hoo.
No, y'all started a little too early. Hold on. Maybe on 30. 1, 2, 3. No, somebody that sounded weird. Maybe on 3. Let's try it one more time. 1, 2, 3.
Ooh, you made the lights go off with that one. That was powerful with Big Madden is fucking right on cue.
Wait, could you tell that the lights just flickered a little, D-Madness? Have you been pulling all of our legs?
Okay. That would be a very long, played out joke if it was. I've seen this guy really commit. Yeah. I mean, amazing. How about a hand for the great D Madness? I met a fucking legend. So what else has been going on, William?
I'm gonna be honest with you right now, Tony. You would be horrified if you could have seen me since Friday. A video game that got me back into video games got remastered. It's called The Last of Us 2, Tony, and I've almost beat the game. I've spent 30 hours the past 2 days.
Oh my goodness.
Doing that. I'm not even kidding, and I'm almost towards the end, so now I'm kind of sad because it's my birthday on Friday, and I was planning on playing The Last of Us 2 fucking remaster for my birthday, but I've already almost finished it. So, Tony, I don't know what I'm going to do on my birthday this year, man. I don't even know, man. Tony, man, I was fucking planning on playing The Last of Us 2 remaster, and now I don't even know what I'm going to do, man. I'm 37 on Friday, Tony, and now I don't have any...
Wow. Well, what are you going to do?
Shit, I don't know. Maybe play The Last of Us 2 a little bit more. I'm going to be able to save my guns for the next round, so maybe just play that shit again, Tony. And I'm also eating a bunch of Sumo Citrus. I don't know if y'all like Sumo Citrus, but they are actually my newest sponsor. They're really good. They're cute.
Yeah, what is that? citrus fruit. Yeah, Redban, I'm sure you're shaking your head, you fucking nasty badass. I'm sure you don't know what a fucking fruit is, you sickening piece of shit. Don't come at me, dumbass!
me like that, you bitch!
Stop acting. It's not genuine when you do it, you
Whatever, every time
pussy.
you talk, you smell like fish.
It's not fucking genuine. Everybody knows you're acting, dumbass. Seriously, stop fucking trying to act tough up here, you dumbass.
Fish mouth.
Why are you
Fish
yelling
mouth?
over him?
What is fish mouth? You
Your
fucking
mouth.
idiot.
Stop.
Oh my god.
Fish mouth? Oh, that's a good one, idiot.
Redban's standing up for himself, kind of.
Every time you talk, it smells like fucking pussy that's moldy or something. Stop talking.
Oh, that's actually funny. Oh,
yeah?
fish mouth.
Wow,
My
you
breath
wrote
smells
it.
like pussy. Oh, good one. I get it now, dumbass. Yeah, drink some more, you fucking nasty alcoholic.
Why don't you drink some more soda water, you bitch?
Huh? I can't even understand. Okay, Redban.
I really hope my baby can't hear you.
What does that mean, bitch?
Your baby has no ears, William.
Make fun of me, make fun of me. Something did happen to me this past week. I went to a place called Szechuan Garden. I'm sure your people know about that. It's some fucking Asian place, and it was fucking nasty as shit. So if anybody lives in Austin, Texas, do not go to Szechuan Garden.
Wow.
I swear to God, Tony, I get in there. There's only one couple in the entire place. It smells like cleaning supplies right when I get in there, and against my better judgment, I got the food, and it wasn't good.
What did you get? What did you order from there?
Egg drop soups. It tastes a little too much like eggs for me, Tony. It tastes, I swear to God, the yellow part was like egg yolks or something. So I started off with that, and then I ate this crispy chicken stuff, and it was mainly crispies in the chicken, and I like it a little more chickeny. I hate all the crispies they put. Some of the Asian places, they put the crispies in there.
Redban was able to find reviews from this place. Literally, this one has 520 likes. It is 1 star. Probably the most disgusting Chinese food we've eaten in a long time, period. And that includes the buffet at LaGuardia Airport. I would actually fly to LaGuardia Airport just to eat there again. It was so disgusting, even our dog wouldn't eat it. Oh my god, we went on September 2nd.
This is another review.
This is a different review, completely, with 58 agrees. We went on Saturday, September 2nd, 2023, to try to get something to eat. When we opened the door, a very strong sewage odor almost made us gag. Disgusting. Healthy department should be checking this place. Wow, that's amazing. There was another 1 star there. Go back to that, above that, above that, above that, above that, above that. Oh, there's no stars there. Oh my goodness, somebody left no stars. I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah, and I felt like such an idiot because, Tony, I get a lot. I love Cabo Bobs. I'll get that. I've started eating a lot of beef dairies, Tony. I have to be careful. I'm starting to gain weight again. I'm starting to get in the mindset where I don't give a fuck anymore. And I mean, I'm about to be 37, and the psychic I've been going to told me I'm not living past 40. So, Tony, I think I might just start drinking again. I still have the cocaine.
Let me tell you, William, there's a beautiful woman that just yelled something. Yell it again.
Can you say that again? One more time. I can hear you the first time, bitch. Okay, and I blocked that out, you stupid bitch. I'm having a pretty good fucking time up here tonight, and I swear to God, Tony, I just blocked it out of my stupid head.
I love watching Esther's reaction to the chaos that is William Montgomery. It's just wondering why it's funny that he called a woman a stupid bitch.
Yeah, I mean, who knocked your ass up, bitch? I mean, that's what I've been fucking wondering ever since I got up here, bitch! It's almost my fucking birthday!
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do for your birthday?
Probably never stop playing The Last of Us 2 remaster. I'm probably not. I never gonna stop playing.
William,
You're an absolute god on this show. We fucking love
Thanks
you.
so much, Tony.
Every
Nice to be
single
here.
week. Make some goddamn noise for the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. That's showing on your YouTube right now. Guys, Drugstore June, out February 23rd in select theaters.
Tell them about the movie.
I want to say just one quick thing.
Yes.
First of all, Bobby is amazing in the movie. It is about one of my ex-boyfriends, not one of you guys. Don't worry, that'll be the next one. But it's a movie that has a lot of comics, podcasters, Trevor Wallace, and it's kind of, we made it outside of Hollywood. It's kind of independent, and so we'd love if you'd come out and support it, and all of our friends. You'll recognize, if you're a true comedy fan, you will recognize a lot of people in it, and it'll be very fun. And I also want to say, I am so proud of Tony. When I first met him, he did not have a bank account.
It's true.
And I dragged him into Chase, and they were refusing to give this man a bank account.
It's true.
And I pulled out all my Karen skills, and I said, you better give this fucking guy his own bank account, because he was cashing his checks at a check cashing place.
It's true.
Paying 10%. It drove me crazy. So I'm so proud of him. I'm so proud of Brian.
And now we're millionaires, everybody. Isn't that exciting?
I'm so proud of you guys.
Make some noise for goddamn Esther Pavitsky. Make some noise for Bobby Lee. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Peterson Brothers, Michael Gonzalez. Jesky Johnson's on tour. She's going all around. JetskiJohnson.com for tickets. D-Madness, John Dees, The Mortician, Matt Mueling. How about a hand for yourselves for coming out, huh? You guys,
Hey, San Diego. I'll be there in July doing a weekend at the AmericanComedyCompany.com.
Uh-oh. Raise the ceilings. Red Band's coming to San Diego.
And I'm bringing friends.
Uh-oh. There you go. We love you guys. God bless America. And God bless Texas. Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, all off from us. Security Guard Service, Ninja Buses, and Connect Mobile Health. And a special shout out, make some noise for Ways So Well, everybody. The great Denise is here tonight. They keep all your favorite comedians strong and fucking healthy, filled with vitamins. Go to Ways, the number 2well.com to change your goddamn life. They take your blood. They let you know what's up with your body. They make you stronger. Good night, everybody. Thank you. We love you. Good night. The entire 600-plus episode back catalog of Kill Tony episodes are now available on the audio feed. So go subscribe to the show on your podcast app of your choice to access these episodes. And follow the podcast on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you listen to podcasts. And like and subscribe on YouTube. Good night, everybody. Thank you. We love you.
If you were going to give me a consultation for plastic surgery,
It's not what I do here.
but just if you were, what do you think you would do to my face?
I'd probably start with your mouth.
Like lip filler?
No, I would sew that sucker shut.
Deal with volume. Deal with Example. Deal with Daddy Schnoo. Deal with Gracie. Deal.
I'm a loser. Your Facebook group is right. I have no life. Did you ever see Miss Psycho?
Oh, I messed it up. I need a coffee break.
You haven't even clocked in yet.
I haven't been getting paid for any of this.
Give me a double macchiato.
I brought you some hot chocolate. Oh, you're gonna have to nice drink. Okay. Bye, Jill Squad. You know what I want to say?
Oh, thank you, Chad.
What? Ew.
I heard the pharmacy got robbed.
What the hell happened in here?
What's your name? At Forever June on everything except Snap at June Forever.
No, honey, your real life actual name.
June. This is not Queen June private carousel. June the Almighty.
June?
No, I got the phone man that ends up with her.
tell you what you want. What are you doing here?
I'm collecting evidence.
That's too many movies. You are not a police officer. Help us out here.
God, mugshots are so sexy. Can I take this home?
No.
You got robbed. You got detained.
This is really serious.
Maybe I should bring him in. Which one of you can deputize me? Twice a day with food. What a cute TikTok bio.
Hey y'all, the LA Forum is right around the corner, and contrary to a lot of people's rumors, there are still tickets available for that. The YouTube Theater 2 days later has sold out. Also, there's still a few tickets available for night one at Madison Square Garden, the 2-night super mega event, the biggest in Phil Tony's history of travel. Go there, we'll see you there. And I am on tour with stand-up comedy. Me and some of your favorite cronies from the show do our own stand-up sets. I'm going to be in Cleveland, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Boston, Massachusetts, Baltimore, Maryland, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, Texas, St. Louis, Missouri, Nashville, Tennessee, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. And then that is all of the stand-up on the road I am doing until 2025. I'll be releasing that special just after May. We'll see you guys on the road. Nothing but love. Here is another episode of Kill Tony.
Hey, this is Reggae coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh? Yeah! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody! Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Here we go again, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, CM Smokehouse, NinjaBuses.com, and Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an IV drip and fully recover. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, huh? I don't think people know what the fuck they're missing. Phil Tony live, in-house, is just an unbelievable treat. This band fucking rocks. Matt Muehling on the electric guitar has a brand new single out, O2O, the letter O2O, the new hit song, Epsilon. salon. The great John D's on the keys. Check out johndees.bandcamp.com for all of his music. That's D-E-A-S. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And how loud can this place get for the one, the only, the great and powerful D motherfucking madness on the face? Jesus Christ almighty. Un-effing believable. The kids are put to bed, the bongs are bubbling. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Van's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You guys are in for a very special treat. Sometimes I have multiple guests on, and sometimes it gets a little too fucking busy for my liking. Too many people trying to chime in, the show doesn't get to breathe. Sometimes the people don't know the show that well, and they're doing this and that. This is a special episode because this is a fucking veteran of the Kill Tony guest game coming on solo. He's been stuck with a ton of people on every episode that he's been on recently, and we have him here all by himself. He is truly my big brother, one of my favorite mentors in the history of my fucking career, and a man who I love with all of my goddamn heart. Comedy Store legend. You know him from all of his hit specials, all of his hit podcasts, one of the funniest human beings on planet Earth, and one of my favorite humans of all time. Let's see how loud this place can get for the one and only Ari Shaffir, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Let's go. Yeah. Woo. Oh, yeah. Ari Shaffir and his band of minions. Oh, my God. You have the craziest balls of all time. It never gets old. Every time I'm like, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Watching him slip back into those pants was the scariest thing. It's like watching a baby be fucking pushed back into the womb or something like that. 7 pounds, 8 ounces of nuts. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Was that a yarmulke I saw on one of them? That is unbelievable. You put the men in menorah. Those fucking things are wild, dude. Make some noise for Ari Shaffir, everybody. Coming in with a fucking bang. We're gonna have fun
Good to be back,
tonight.
Tony. Good to be back, Red Man. Good to be back, man.
We love you. I've been looking forward to this. Ever since the show's gotten a little bit bigger lately than it was ever before. And
Yeah, I heard you're doing the Hebrew Center.
yes. Yeah. Madison Square Garden, 2 nights. You're gonna take a tunnel there, am I correct?
That's the Kike Arena.
Yeah.
From the Hebrew Center to the Kike Arena. Tony can do no wrong.
It is unbelievable, and
I'll take you a route from here to there.
I love it. I cannot fucking wait. But a lot of people, we're at the point now to where a lot of the biggest comedians in the world hit me up, and they're like, hey, can I do the show, this and that, and like I've been telling you for a month or two, I wanted you to be on fucking solo, just me and you, we'll fucking get into this shit, you know how it works. 219 human beings signed up tonight.
Wow.
219. One just slipped out. We'll let that be the first fucking cool. Is that a real human heavyweight champion of the world? That's a stage name? Okay.
Stage name is heavyweight
You
champion
know this
of the
for
world?
a fact? Okay. The producers are saying yes. They literally, everybody has to fucking sign a thing.
What's the extra chair for? I feel like my stepmom is going to show up. They'll be like,
I don't know.
she's a man.
I don't know, just in case anything crazy happens. Anything can happen here in Kill Tony. The whole show's improvised, and Austin has a lot of rabble-rousers running around. So while they go get the heavyweight champion of the world, let me remind y'all that comedians on this show get 60 seconds. Their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I I interview them, and we find out more about them with our esteemed guest, the great and powerful Ari Shafir. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, they're still grabbing the heavyweight champion of the world.
He's still doing the DA?
It was DA.
Yeah.
Not a good sign, by the way.
It could be a great sign.
But while we grab him, there's only one way to start a show like this, with one of our most esteemed regulars. You know, when we found this guy, he was poor, he was selfless, and he was smart. And now he is rich, he has an ego, and he's dumb. You guys know the theme song? This is Hans Kim!
Hey! It's good to be here. I think abortion is pretty cool. You know? Men have been killing things for years. It's time the ladies took a crack at it too. You can start with fetuses, work your way up to Filipinos. I recently went to Louisville. They have an airport there called the Muhammad Ali Airport. Who doesn't love an airport named after a guy that couldn't stop shaking? Is this turbulence or does this plane have Parkinson's disease? Ever since I got on Kill Tony, I've been doing a lot of 69. That's where I have sex with sixes and I think I'm a 9. Alright, that's my time. Thank you.
Okay. 44 seconds from Hans Kim. Coming in a little bit light in the loafers tonight. I like the jokes, yeah.
I forgot. I thought it was longer. I'm sorry, my timing's a little off.
Why do you think your timing is off this week?
This week? I don't know. Maybe, the girlfriend not being with me anymore. I'm single.
You got dumped?
Yeah.
What?
It happened a long time ago, but, yeah.
You mean 2 weeks ago? When you told us about it?
Yeah.
A long time ago?
I feel like I've already done the jokes that I've had for that. You guys will have to listen 2 weeks from now. But
what is going on right now? What do you talk about? Why don't you give us an update, Hans?
What's with this outfit, brother?
This is,
What are you trying to do with your life? Why this whole thing? Besides the shoes.
With the immigration crisis, I thought it'd be good to let these people know which side I'm on.
You're on the white side of history.
You look like a sales rep for Ping.
Is this free clothing or did you buy it?
I bought most of this.
What didn't you buy?
I bought everything but this jacket. This jacket my mom bought me from Korea.
Ooh, nice. Okay. Did she just buy you that jacket solo, or did it come with a box of other goodies?
Just the jacket. I was like, hey mom, I need a jacket. She got it for me. Very nice lady.
What's going on in your life that's exciting, Hans? Anything this week?
I've been crushing puss. I met a...
Tell us about that. There you go. That's what we like to know about.
That's interesting.
This is the first time you've given us an update. This is different than your ex-girlfriend?
Yes, this is completely different women.
So this is the first... Women?
Yes.
More than one?
Yes.
You ever stop and think how lucky you are?
Yeah. A lot of people have been reminding me how much I don't deserve it or whatever.
So tell us about the new post, Hans. We've been hearing about the same girl for a couple of years. This is like all new, right?
Yeah, I was in Springfield. This girl had a real strong grip. Gave me a strong grip hand job. I had to fucking get wrist control, fucking back out.
Whoa, look at that. Look at that.
And then she tried to finger my butthole. And I was like, I'm wearing jeans. And then she squeezed my balls, and I was like, ouch. Okay.
Yeah.
And I need to take a walk.
Yeah,
a little breather.
Yep. Ari Shafir.
I have a question. Is that what you call crushing puss?
That seemed more like love on the spectrum. Like, really.
Holy shit.
pro shop. That's the first Bass Pro Shop is in Springfield. We went to the aquarium there.
Did your wife feed her?
Why
You started like going out with this chick?
Yeah, that's the only way I can get laid.
Thanks, bro.
You have to hang out with them first.
Yeah, a long time.
Right. Okay. So it was just one girl?
It was her, and then the beautiful Angelica.
Oh,
she's here tonight.
Oh, she's here?
Yes.
Okay, what happened with Angelica?
She and I had sex yesterday.
Wow. Here in Austin?
Yes.
And this is like a fan of yours? A fan of the show?
Yeah, she mentioned me in a story, and I was like, holy shit.
Uh-huh.
That's good enough. And then, like...
Yeah. You messaged her, like, what's up?
Yeah, I was like, come on over. She's like, I can't. And then she did that 3 times, and the 4th time,
she could.
She could.
Right.
Yeah, nice, dude.
It's you're very persistent. We know that you have rapey energies. I can't means nothing to you. I can't means ask again.
I have
a fridge full of kimchi.
Yeah.
Grab my dick really hard.
Was that the one that grabbed your dick hard?
No, she's got a very gentle touch.
Okay. Is the Angelica just visiting?
No, she's moved here from Houston.
Wow. Oh my
You
goodness.
gonna do this again with Angelica?
Yeah, hopefully tonight.
Wow. Where's Angelica at? Do you see
She's
her?
up there in the booth.
Okay, you got her a spot on the VIP balcony.
Wow.
I didn't know that you had access to that part of the guest list.
I was actually trying to
I thought those were my people, but I guess you're squeezing, all they have to do is mention you in their stories, and all of a sudden they're sitting where Elon Musk sits when he comes to a show. That's all it takes, just DM Hans Kim, everybody. But you got to skip the aquarium with this one. This was straight to fun, huh?
Yeah, no aquarium, just straight to the wet pussy.
Angelica, if the place could stay quiet for a second. Angelica, how is Hans in bed? Is she a cat? Is it
10 out of 10. She seems coached on that answer.
Yeah.
She's
10 out of 10.
Jesus Christ.
pretty Asian for a Mexican girl. She's Mexican.
Oh, she's Mexican? Did you use protection?
So. Nope.
Oh, Hans.
Whoa. Oh,
Big
boy.
mistake.
Oh, shit. Mixing the old beans and rice. Oh, my goodness. Well, we're going to need updates on what happens from here, Hans. Keep us posted on the newborn baby that you're going to have. No protection.
Did you pull out?
Yes, I pulled out.
Okay.
Yeah, on her stomach and back.
Taking a chance, seriously.
You might have a bow in the oven right now, dude. Nothing on that?
That's pretty good.
BAO? Nothing? Did that not translate? I thought that was good. Okay. Hans, good job. Great interview, as always. His interviews are unbelievable.
Did it in 45
He's back, folks. Single Hans is back. Last week he was still fucking his ex. Well, this episode comes out.
Upset? He was upset about the girl?
They just broke up and he was fucking his ex the whole time. And so this is the first time we've heard of Hans getting actual new pussy in forever. It's been years.
2 in a week.
Yeah, well,
What the fuck's happening to society?
I'm telling you, dude. These fucking chicks love comedy. The quickest way to a girl's vagina is by making her laugh. Or having really compelling interviews, it seems. You guys having fun? Well, you know what time it is. He's ready. We're going to meet them all together. I introduced you for the first time on the show, the heavyweight champion of the world, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for the first bucketful of the night. Anything can happen. Make some noise for the heavyweight champion of the world. Oh, shit. Let's go.
A pedophile, a war criminal, and a Jew are digging a tunnel underneath New York City. They all look at each other and say, Mazel Tov. I'm Mexican, if you couldn't tell. If you couldn't tell, you need to step your fucking prejudice game up. I'm one of the good ones, though. I believe we should close the border and build that wall, baby. close that fucking can. That's enough beans. I love being here in Austin. The other day, I saw the most perfect woman. She was so beautiful and so stupid. She was like, I hate white straight men. I was like, oh yeah, I wonder how much she hates the gay brown ones. I hate fat people. They're always so excited to see me because they're no longer the fattest person in the room. That's me. That's my title. Heavyweight champion of the world, baby.
Wow. Okay. Well, you got the heavyweight part right. I love it. Welcome to the show, heavyweight champion of the world. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Off and on 10 years, but started taking it seriously in March.
Okay. Why do you look like you're pregnant with triplet Stavroses?
Lots of Mexican food, tortillas, man, from San Antonio.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I've never seen a lopsided fat before.
It is incredible. A little fun fact you guys can't see is a few times he put his arm behind his back while he was performing, and he has an actual shelf back there. Can you show the people? There is a shelf for his arm. That's pretty convenient. I love it. You have a tank top and a tank body. This is absolutely incredible. You make Big Pun look small.
No doubt about it.
What do you do for work, heavyweight champion of the world?
I'm a TikToker.
TikTok?
Yeah.
Wow. Is that the noise your pacemaker makes all the time?
I'm a food blogger on TikTok.
A food blogger? Holy shit. Wow.
Perfect job.
No one more fitting for the job than you.
Yeah.
It's incredible. Those capris, what would we even call those? Are those shorts?
They might be longs.
They are wider than they are long. So you make a living doing TikToks?
Yeah, mostly. It's probably like 50% of my income. The other 50% is coming from Uber driving.
Uber driving?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of car do you Uber in?
I got a 2022 Altima.
Wow.
When someone says, hey, we have 4, can we sit one up front? You go, no.
No, they can, but I kind of hate it.
Uh-huh. Okay. And what ethnicity are you?
I'm Mexican. Step your foot to this game up.
No, I had a feeling. I was just making sure. You could have easily been aggressively Greek or something like that. Aggressively Greek.
Aggressively? Yeah. That could be.
I love it. So do you live here in Austin, Texas?
No, I live in San Antonio.
All right. This is what a lot of people from San Antonio look like, by the way.
I'm the San Antonio mascot.
Hell yeah.
How's the diabetes?
It's not there yet, surprisingly.
When's the last time you saw a doctor?
In the summer of last year.
And what happened last summer that you went and visited a doctor?
One of my friends died in his sleep, so I was like, oh shit. I took that as a warning.
Yeah.
That's what you needed as a warning.
Yeah.
It was all going so well. And then my friend suddenly, we lost him. In Rockaway World, and I thought, could I also have melanoma? Could I also be at risk for fucking completely falling apart?
What did the doctor tell you when you were there?
I mean, I got all my blood work done.
You mean mud work? Shit was coming out thick, dude.
And I mean, yeah, he was like, you need to get healthier, you're gonna fucking die. Like, straight up.
What have you done since then to get healthier? Have you lost weight? Have you added weight in the surgery?
Yeah, I did. I did think about it. I was gonna get it, and then I lost like 30K in crypto and stuff.
Oh, crypto.
I thought he was gonna say 30K. We'll put it in the link on the YouTube right below. If you make it, it's gonna be.
I guarantee you we raise enough money.
Yeah. 1 penny a person.
Well.
But I will say, all.
You changed this after doing drugs.
No, Vegas, where I would kidnap people and put them on my cabinet. Vegas, where I would kidnap people and put them on my cabinet, extort them for money when I got off.
Here is the world's tiniest joke book that we've ever given out. This has been, in case of emergency, break glass. Look how small that is. Just for those of you that might not know, this is a normal size small joke book. That is that size joke book. It has a sad face Frankie, everybody.
How we doing, man? I'm so excited to be here tonight. I decided to wear...
You're the heavyweight champion of the McCracken world. My goodness, this is incredible. How long you been doing stand-up?
Playing card games over there, or wherever the...
Sports?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you know this, but right now I've partnered up.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you know this, but right now I've partnered up with DraftKings and Chicken with DraftKings and Chicken 3 times, D Madness and John D's start arguing. Chicken 3 times, D Madness and John D's start arguing for nothing. What's going on back here? Oh,
Yeah.
it's a mega bed.
It's a mega bed, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's a mega bed.
It's a mega bed, man.
Such a cool name.
So, me being on the show was like really dope. You know what I'm saying? It's cool shit that happened to me. People,
You know, I've been doing the fucking road for basically 17 years, and you might be one of these 17 years, and you might be one of the most fun people to go out there with. All we do is the most fun people to go out there with. All we do is laugh and fucking have fun. Laugh and fucking have fun. And one of the most amazing things about the case that is a motherfucking Hey everybody, you know that little guy with the hat and glasses when you open up incognito mode for a little late night? ExpressVPN is a great tool to have, especially if you travel as much as I do. Clearly, I love ExpressVPN. So make
Well, she used to be a mechanic, or she is, but used to work. She used to be a mechanic, or she is, but used to work for Tony.
your wife's a mechanic?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's hilarious.
Hey, at least I don't have to get out of the car to change the tire no more, man. I'm the pretty one.
You're the pretty one?
I hope so.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Okay.
How devastated would it be if his wife left him for the heavyweight champion?
What happened?
Hey,
After he gets... How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? You must be having the time of your life tonight. Make some noise for your next bucketful. Sean Stewart, everybody. The Kill Tony debut, I do believe, of Sean Stewart.
Howdy, y'all. So I'm from Austin, but when I grew up here, I considered myself somewhat of a pacifist. And I think that's because when I grew up, I was somewhat of a...
Yeah. I can talk all the shit I want now.
Well, I always thought it was kind of funny. I mean, it actually happened.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's fun. Okay, how long you been doing stand-up?
About 3-4 months now.
3 or 4 months. Where at?
Only here in Austin.
Okay, what made you want to start stand-up 3 or 4 months ago?
Mainly like the show, and like I thought comedy was dead after like 2016 and that whole Trump era. And
You thought comedy was dead?
well, I thought it like you can't really make like joke making fun of dead people that got hit by trains really anymore.
And you said, I also won't?
No, and then I kind of. So I saw Kill Tony and like kind of like edgy like making fun of people jokes coming back, and I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm a bully, so.
Okay, are you a bully?
I've been on both sides when I grew up. I got bullied and I bullied, so I think it's like
Who do you bully?
Bullied like the Minecraft kids in middle school. You don't want to meet a girl out here. You don't want to meet a girl out here. Come to church with me.
Present to you, ladies and gentlemen, a brand new minute from the one and only Uncle and Bombardiers up here.
like, if I can't follow that, I need to just go fucking sit on it. You know what I'm saying? And like, if I can't beat that, I just need to kill myself, sit out in traffic.
Right. Absolutely. What is that thing you keep doing with your tongue? What's going on there? You become more lizard-like every time you come on the show.
Well, I seen Ari's nuts up there, and let me tell you what.
Uh-oh, look at that.
It's a real sauerkraut of a situation for a Jewish man down there, you know what I'm talking about?
Uh-oh.
He keeps that motherfucking thing on him.
Oh, my God. Uncle Lizard is... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Absolutely incredible. Has a doctor ever told you what's going on with that testicle?
Skittles in it. Look at it. Skittles in it.
That ball is shaped like the heavyweight champion of the world. It's got shelves. There's veins. Oh my god, don't pull on him like that.
Why are you so rough with it?
Oh my god. The most sold out show in comedy, and this is what goes on at it. We'll be right back.
Steve Madness just said he's glad he's blind.
Yeah. Deep Madness has no idea what's going on right now whatsoever. But he knows that something is not right. He can suspect, I do believe there's a smell or something that perhaps he picks up on. A certain energy.
The balls are in your leg. Watch out.
Okay, Red Band. Red Band, very good, Red Band. The one dropping the balls like Red Band. So Uncle Laser, here we are.
Good almond milk joke, though. That was great.
Thanks, bud. Thanks.
Yep. Yeah, you're doing it, dude. It's very impressive. You're out on the road doing a lot of shows and coming up with new material. What's up? You are a lot of...
On them. I thought they did for the pain.
No, this is for my arm, though. No, not for my...
No, I know they gave you something for your arm, but I thought they gave you something for your
I
your
could
mouth
take out broken or something. No.
Oh.
Come on, Addie.
Get it. All right. Get this.
You got this.
I've gotten a spare for a strike on every frame.
Let's go.
Get it.
Yeah.
Spare. Get it. There we go. I'll take it. Over 100. That's tough to do. All right. There we go. I win, you win.
Yeah. You win, I win, I win, you win. Let's go.
All right, Mr. Aquarius and Audie, it's your guys' turn to win. Audie. Audie, did you get my invitation?
Look at it. Hey!
That's what I'm talking about. Get it, Miss Aquarius. You got it. Nice spare. Miss Aquarius, she got that strike, which is going to be extra help. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Get it.
All right, Addie, come on now. Strike it again. Oh, she couldn't pass me. Come on, let's go. You
That's
got
good.
this.
That's good.
Good job. Good job.
Oh, wow.
Come on, Addie. Oh, luckily.
There's a fine line between fortune and skill.
Right.
Get it. All right, Miss Aquarius. Wow, you got a big lead now. Increase it. Get another one. 3 in a row. 3 in a row. 3 in a row. Oh, that's okay. 60. You've got 60 now. Huge score.
That way. Come on, Addie.
Miss Aquarius, you won. We all won.
Yay!
That's how I won. We all won.
Yay!
That's how I wanted it to go.
Yeah.
Perfect. Wanted it to go.
Yeah.
Perfect. Perfect
Good
ending.
job. That's what you wanted.
That's right.
Good job, Addie. Good job, Rabbi.
Thank you.
Yay! Yay. All right. See y'all in the morning.
Excellent. Sweet dreams.
Good night. Good night, Addie.
Artie, do you want to play Literati? Alrighty, ma'am. I've sent you an invite.
Of that. Those early minutes early on, I mean, holy shit. Holy shit. And you didn't use your drug use. You kind of caused that yourself. It wasn't the crystal meth. It was your lack of communication. Did you go to state prison? How did they find you?
Cartons of restaurant beer boxes that were outside of our garbage. Like, it was a party scene for outside of our garbage. Like, it was a party scene for a week after that. Oh my god.
Yeah, what a fag.
Doing it, he's living his dream. But in my other hand is the money I'm using to buy the drugs he steals off inmates.
I came down with a case of gas.
Going to Georgia is a huge Confederate flag. I don't lie to my children. I'm in the car, my daughter says, "Daddy, what's that?" I said, "They found a way to say nigga." What else? Yes, sir.
Just one show?
2 shows. Well,
You, Sergio Guzman. You, Sergio Guzman.
what's going on? Yeah, I haven't been in like a,
It makes zero sense. Ray's left nut, hole on it. Ray's left nut, hole on it, and say it coming out.
Yeah.
Outside, it's the man you've been waiting.
The joke book, because you called her up, she roasted me. Did amazing.
So she got the joke book.
She got the joke. No, we both got one because you were generous.
Right.
But she earned it. I was just a lucky bystander.
Is she here tonight?
She's absolutely here tonight.
Really?
She's right over there.
No, we haven't had a female comedian up tonight. Did she write a minute?
She has a minute.
Prepared a minute?
She signed
Hold
up.
on a second, man. Hold on. What's her name?
Patricia Guzman.
Ladies and gentlemen, no doubt about it. I've been digging for a female comedian. We went through 50 names. It's all dudes. I present to you the return, supposedly.
She's pregnant?
I have no memory whatsoever.
Yeah,
She's
she's got the
pregnant?
bumper too. Now she's pregnant, yes.
Oh yeah, you guys are Latino. Here we go. A new minute from Patricia Guzman, everybody. That solves a lot of problems right there.
Oh my god.
Make some noise for Patricia, everybody.
Thank you, I guess, for letting me up here. Last time I was on this show, I made a bunch of jokes about my husband being gay. Joke's on me, here I am a year later, knocked up with his gay baby.
All right. Yeah, it's true.
I'd rather not say some of my coworkers are friends of the show, so I've already considered myself fired.
Okay, very good.
Sergio. Very good. I know a guy that works at Home Depot that can help you out. Amazing stuff. Do you have any special moves in
$2.5 billion, son. Oh, shit. Hell yeah.
Are you horny?
Welcome. How are you?
Oh, fuck. Even when you look at his face?
I mean, Ari primed her with a hell of a set of balls, so he did have to work for me.
Oh my goodness, that's incredible. How much hornier are you? Is there new things that you're into or you find yourself doing?
I don't think so. New things that I'm into. I don't know, I like getting lotion rubbed on my body.
Oh, he's been rubbing lotion on you? Oh my goodness gracious, look at Sergio over here. Managing accounts and lotioning up fucking bodies. Wow, incredible. So you ever save a little lotion for yourself, Sergio?
Only when she's asleep. Only when she's asleep.
Wow. Okay, and then you think about dudes.
Are you horny?
Hell yeah. Okay. My goodness. What else can we do to put a ribbon on this? How about can we change the baby's name to Tony live on the air? Can we just do that? Hilarious. Terrible.
Hilarious sucks. He was doing that kid. He was doing, first of all, dubbing of our Raphael. It's a beautiful black guy's name.
Yeah, but it's not Black John. We love that you're standing.
It's the name of a beautiful black man.
We got Black Panther John B's up here, like, oh, I think it's a beautiful name. Hey, it's a beautiful name.
Yeah, Tony's a way better name.
Yeah, Anthony Javier Olerion Guzman. How about that?
It's absolutely beautiful.
Will you change it to Anthony?
We could work on it.
Working on it doesn't work. You're blacklisted if you don't do it. Brownlisted if you don't do it.
Wow.
I'm throwing it around now. Okay, John. That's really not going to work. It's not going to be a full-time thing here. Antonio?
I like that. I mean, why not give it a name Tony? I like Antonio.
Antonio Guzman.
Rafael Guzman.
Antonio Rafael Guzman.
I like that. I like that.
Let's make it official.
Let's make it official. Wait. Let's make it official.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Oh my. Baby's first teabagging. Sergio doesn't know what to do. He's hard as a rock right now.
I dub thee Antonio.
Meatball marinara and Tony, I wake up on Sunday to a bunch of diarrhea in my boxers. Erica starts freaking out. I start going to the bathroom. I take my boxers off to smell the diarrhea because it smells extra nasty. And I wanted to smell it, and then it starts dropping out of my boxers all onto the floor. I get in the shower, I almost black out because I have no energy. I end up vomiting several times in the trash can. Tony was horrible. Basically, I found out those people who run the fucking place are from Kentucky. So this is
Wow. What did you order from Meatball Marinara that made you?
I had the meatballs and marinara. Honestly, that is what I had. And you would think if it's the fucking namesake, it would be safe to eat. But I had the meatballs and marinara, and I also had the cheesy bread. And Tony, I'll be the first to tell you, the food was amazing. It made me so sad the next day when I find out it's from Meatball Marinara. It was really delicious food.
Damn it. That is incredible. I have a never-ending love for meatballs, and this is very, very scary. Did they look anything like these meatballs right here?
Can I see them? Oh, they're out right there. Gosh, Ari, how are your balls so big? Are your balls big or are my balls small? I'm just trying to, because my balls look nothing like your balls. Are his big? Tony,
They are. Not only are they big, and I mean, I have big balls as well, not to brag, but my balls are not full. Air on top of those, Willie?
For the rush.
I need that, but
You just sell diarrhea.
yeah.
Institution, you gotta fucking ruin a mom and pop.
Yeah, they got me sick as shit, so...
Wow. Incredible.
My birthday, yeah, it was fucking started my birthday. I did 2 sets up here in the little room on Thursday night. I get back to my fucking car and have a boot on it. So, welcome to William's 7th birthday. It was such a fucking... Yeah, tell me about it. It was a fucking sob story the whole fucking weekend. It starts with a $130 boot on the fucking car. I forget my jacket. I'm freezing cold outside by the fucking car. So
you're the one that wanted to spend your birthday in Austin. You didn't want to go to Seattle, Portland.
What up? Give me 40 here.
Ari, anything you want to plug or promote?
Man, it's just an honor to be part of this amazing show with so many fucking retards living on the outside.
Absolutely.
Every time I've done it from the belly room, the outside.
Absolutely.
Every time I've done it from the belly room to the main room to the Vulcan to here to another place to kick you out to the fucking Madison Square Garden. And what a journey it's been.
And it's because of legit fucking comedians like you playing along all the way. We love them. Ari Shafir, everybody. Come on. Joe Blocks, a rigorous universe. Pull over and Sam Smokehouse.
On the road now.
Connect Mobile Health. Let's see the drawing from Chris Rogers. Ooh, a choker version of the great Cam Patterson. I love that. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Michael Gonzalez on the drums. D Madness on the bass. John Dees on the keys. And Matt Mueling. Epsilon out. Around the corner, and contrary to a lot. Every week, I have some of the funniest people in the world on the show. This week, absolutely no different. 3 very, very, very funny comedians. You know them, you love them. We're gonna have a blast here together. Some of my favorite people. Make some noise for Louis J. Gomez, Kim Congdon, and Jeff Dye, everybody. Oh yeah. The great Legion of Skanks, Louis J. Gomez. The great, powerful Jeff Dye joining the fray. And that is Kilsoni's first ever regular, Kim Congdon. Legend of the Kilsoni universe. Louis J. Gomez, welcome, my friend.
I'm so happy to be back here after the Ric Flair debacle.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Woo!
It is unbelievable. Still haven't heard back from the Nature Boy after that one. Wild night. We love him, though. Jeff Dye, welcome to the show.
Thanks, Robbie. Actually, you made me hate Ric Flair.
Oh,
I was a big fan of him until I watched that episode. Now I hate Ric Flair.
Me too.
I really do. I really do.
The great Kim Congdon, everybody. Seriously, she was writing a minute every week on the show 10 and a half fucking years ago. Something crazy. Welcome back, Roast Queen. We love her. She fucking hits hard. Everybody's ready. You guys know how it works. 100, 200, some fucking crazy amount of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up on this stage in front of a sold-out crowd at the #1 comedy club on planet Earth. You know their 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then. I always say, bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them, and then I interview them, and we have a bunch of fun. We find out more about them and make the most of their opportunity on stage. You guys ready for this shit? Well, there's only one way to start an episode like this, everybody. How many of you are actually fans of the show? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, doing a brand new minute, a legendary regular. You guys know the words? Everybody!
As it is, I'm Asian. I'm trying to use my strengths. I save all that shower time to...
and I was mad at her communication, and then I had to go over there to pick up my drone remote controller.
Holy shit.
Just the remote controller?
You could have bought 2 of those with those tips that you just spent, man.
And then I cried, and then we had sex with a condom twice and without once.
This is unbelievable. See? People are like, why is Hans, what is the deal with Hans? And I'm like, do you listen to these interviews? I don't even have to do anything. He gives you just everything you could ever possibly want to work with in the world. So, some with, some without?
Yeah, the first 2 was with, and then the last one, it was without.
Oh, you could hear him smiling. You could hear the top. Yeah, the first 2, there was none, and the second one, there is none. It's unbelievable. You just can't hide how excited you are to use that fucking raw, is it still raw dog if you do it? This is where you should do
Raw dog, I got it, there we go.
He
already has one dog inside him.
That was
Didn't work twice, that's how bad it was. And they knew I was making fun of it.
When you're making a dog joke, you gotta leave a little pause. Thank you, Michael. Okay, Hans, we have come to a very, very interesting agreement, you and I, earlier on the phone. He is battling Rick Diaz in an unbelievably exciting rematch. While he won, he went on to challenge Rick Diaz to silence the haters. It's happening May 10th, live from the LA Forum. Right?
Yes.
So, we realize that what's not fair is that Rick gets to prepare this super minute over months without having to spend any minutes or interviews on the show. So it would be fair to give Hans Kim a break. So unless he absolutely wants one, he will not be performing until May 10th, live at the Forum on Kill Tony. I know. Listen to the controversy. I'm telling you, it's so funny.
He's about to stab himself with a sword.
You guys love Hans Kim, don't you? See? That's what I'm saying.
It's Chinese bots working against him, I think, like that online and shit like that.
That could be. Nobody hates Asians more than other Asians. This is true. You would agree with that, right?
Well, she did.
Yes.
Well, yes. Absolutely. So, until he wants to again, that was Hans Kim. How do you feel about this, Hans?
I feel great. I'm going to energize. I'm going to recharge. I'm going to come back better than ever. You know?
Yeah.
A lot of people cheered for me on that night at the arena, and I'm going to work hard for them.
Absolutely. There you go. And that was Hans Kim, everybody. Make some noise for Hans.
Hey, guys.
And I will tell you right now, indeed, later tonight, you will all meet the new regular that will open the shows every week here on Kill Tony. Isn't that exciting? But now we go to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen, where anything can happen. As you know, these could be crazy people, it could be someone's first time, anything can happen. You guys ready? 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to your first bucket full of the night, Molly Matledge, everyone. It was Molly Matledge.
Hi. A bit about me. I love fun facts. A little fun fact.
Like an HR person. It's incredible. Raisins and potato salad. I'm like, what? Potato salad. I'm like, what? What a what? What a what? Like, who does that? And why would you? And stop that. That's my time. Salt and pepper.
I get
She's talking about Red Man's hair.
Texas rag.
She's still talking about things to put in the potato salad.
Oh shit. So what about salt and pepper? You just said can you rap?
I don't know. I can't rap.
Pull one out for him. Holy shit, Molly. Tell us more about this urban lifestyle of yours. The Texas rap, salt and pepper, and a good time. R.I.P.
R.I.P. to all the homies that have passed on before me. That's about redheads. All the same to me. Can you tell if someone's redheaded, D? Is there like a sense or something? You ever feel that? Or just no? All right. Oh,
No, but he likes music, so he knows she has no soul.
All right, get back over there. You're creeping everybody out.
He doesn't know you're next to him.
Molly, before I let you go, you are a very interesting interview. You seem like a real human, like you still have a soul and everything. What is the most trouble you've ever gotten? In with the law?
Fucking a black guy.
In with the law.
Fucking a black guy.
Day parade standing up. Shit sucked. He's like, yeah, man, this is your group sometime. Didn't let me shoplift.
I gotcha. How far did you commit?
This is fun.
Hell yeah. What's your love life like?
Not great.
Tell us more. What are you into?
I just like any woman that's like, would like me. I don't know.
It's the saddest life.
Thank you.
Sweet. And I just watched Molly's 1 minute.
That's my mom.
Wow. When's the last time you... Okay.
He delivers them to Hans.
This dog stuff.
Yeah.
Some shady shit. Thing about doing it. I have a dog business. What do you want? I work with dogs. The fuck is that? Alright. Anything else crazy we should know about you before I let you go?
I'm probably gonna think about what? Nah. I'm not gonna pull this up, dude.
Just fucking do it.
Okay.
Do something.
Okay.
Jump in whenever you want.
Okay. Where is the paper when you need